Okay, are we live? Seems like yes. Sarabot is here. Okay, good. We have officially begun. Cool. Very cool. Just need to get the ads out of the way. Ads, go away. Okay, ads are starting soon. So I've realized. But I would have loved to be able to run them immediately. Can I do that, Twitch, please? Please. That'd be so nice. But apparently no. Apparently there is no such thing. Oh, I can run them now. Cool. Okay. Good. Good. Perfect. Okay. Ads are through. Just gotta wait them out and then we'll be good to go. Let me just make sure that I've got everything set up correctly. I believe yes. Yes. Okay. Oh, I didn't mute this. Let me mute this right here. I keep forgetting to mute Mastodon sometimes. Well, look at Miss on time over here. Hi, Fire. Welcome. I wasn't exactly on time today. I was still a little late by a few minutes. But you know, I'm doing my best. Some days are just very chaotic and I just cannot get stuff done on a timely fashion, unfortunately. Sometimes stuff around the house is just very chaotic and you know, the setup takes a little more time, but you know, it is what you do. You arrived first than me. You're on time. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, in that case, yeah. How are you? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in. I hope you are doing good. Okay, let me. Good. Yeah, just waiting for the ads to go because yeah, I want to get started. I got a few things on my docket today that I want to do. I'll be mostly focusing a bit on performance today. I got a few things that are bothering me and I want to fix them. And not just on performance. There's also some visual bugs that I want to fix. I'm going to focus on that first. Visual bugs first, then performance later. Yeah. And hopefully next week I'll get back on art again. I just decided to do code this week because the whole art setup, I wanted to do that on the weekend and turns out the weekend was very chaotic as my free time, quote unquote, tends to be. So I didn't get to everything, but hopefully this weekend will be a little more permissive on that regard. I really want to get back to doing more animations and all that. Get a page up with a nice cutesy trailer and everything. I might redo the tree too. I'll actually have to think about that because the perspective changed a lot. I do like this tree. I think the tree is okay, but the perspective is too different from the rest of the stuff. You know, the houses are very. I don't even know the word for it. I was gonna say oblique, but I don't think that's the correct word for it. But they're very slanted, and the trees are very up straight. It looks really weird. So I want to change that. But that's going to be one of the last things I do because right now the trees are okay. They're not perfect, but they're serviceable, I suppose. Could also, you know, if I shorten the the trunks a little bit, it might sell the perspective a bit better. I think the trunks are maybe too large. I did them this way so that I could see the characters underneath, but yeah, it kind of clashes with perspective, which is a bit unfortunate. But yeah, you know, we'll see. We'll be okay. We'll figure it out as we go, as we always do. All right, ads are over. Let me just post the announcements. Post. Oh, I made a wee bit mistake. Okay, delete that. Delete. I'll do another one. It's okay. Should be fast enough. Give me a second. This one. Thankfully, I cut that. Okay, done. Post. Yeah, cool. Post and post. There we go. Yeah, because I changed the message midway. I thought it was too weird. Not too weird, but it was too large. You know, it was a big message for such a simple thing. So I decided to cut some stuff, and I forgot to cut stuff on on a few places. I just cut on Blue Sky and Discord. I forgot to cut them on Mastodon and Twitter. Oops. But okay, it's okay. I fixed the problem. Everything is published. Yes? Please say yes. Okay, good. Discord is done too. Yeah, we're good to go. You got this, Medusa? Thank you. So yeah, because right now, yeah, the biggest problem is definitely art. There are a few code issues. I really want to focus. If I don't get to do the 3D model by next week, I already know what I'm going to do, and that's going to be UI. Because UI, I don't need the 3D model thing. It's a very different beast altogether. But that one, I don't need anything very fancy to get working. And the UI needs a lot of work. Let's just put it that way. I want to change the whole way this functions. It's kind of insane. I mean, this was okay back at the beginning, especially the colors. The colors are kind of clashing with everything else. When I started this UI, I wanted the feeling to be somewhat like a stone tablet, especially this bit right here at the corner, right? The place where the messages are. But I didn't have enough colors back then for that to be even remotely close to that. It never had that feeling in the first place. So then after that, I just, made some very simple buttons. I wasn't trying to do anything fancy. I just wanted to get stuff done. And it's kind of aging very badly. Not only the graphics themselves, but also what's the word? The layout is very, very iffy too. I put these buttons down here, for example, for the levels, just because there was no rhyme or reason to it. I really need a huge pass on the whole UI thing. It definitely needs the love. So yeah, if I don't get the 3D model working until next week, I will just focus on UI next week. I was going to ask that. Are you changing only the graphics or the flow of the UI? Oh yeah, both. Just everything. That should be mouse wheel? What should be mouse wheel? Boa tarde, Mestre Almeida. Oh my God. Olá, Rif. Boa tarde. Hey, welcome. I hope you're doing good. The mouse wheel? Well, how do you mean mouse wheel? Fire. Going up and down in levels. That too. Yeah. But I want to have a visual element for everything so that people can click on things. And yeah, eventually I'll add a few hotkeys like the mouse wheel and everything to just, change between levels. But yeah, I do want to have dedicated buttons for that. I don't want to just have because, mouse wheel is okay. It is fairly descriptive, but it's kind of convoluted if you're just starting out, right? So yeah, I want to keep some dedicated buttons too. I was thinking of putting them up here. I want to change this into an actual clock. We'll see if I manage to do that. But yeah, I wanted this top part to be an actual clock. Let's see if I can do that. Everything? Finally a custom engine then? No, sadly no. When I mean everything, it's the UI. The UI needs a total revamp. This whole thing is a very old fossil that I had since the very beginning of the game. I barely changed it ever since the beginning, and it's kind of showing its age very, very harshly as time goes on. Especially with the new colors and everything, the UI kind of stands out for how out of place it is. So yeah, that's what I was saying. If I don't get a 3D model working next week to get the animations, the animation workflow going, what I will probably do is just work on the UI next week. Because the UI definitely needs love. It is very... It's very simple. It's very... I don't know. It just doesn't communicate the theming of the game very well. And also, yeah, there's some elements here that are buttons, and I want them to be a bit more dynamic. Scrolling in levels or zoom uses the mouse wheel on most games. Oh, yeah. In that case, yeah, I could definitely use the mouse wheel for stuff like that. For sure. Yeah. But yeah, there should also be buttons. Yeah, that's the thing. I want to have those kinds of hotkeys. I haven't done any setup on hotkeys or anything, but I do want also there to be buttons for people just starting out. Because yeah, it's going to be fairly small. Right now these buttons are way too big, right? It could be just a very small thing up here, some very small buttons to click on. It doesn't need to be all that big or all that fancy, right? It can just be a small tidbit, right up there. I think. Or maybe at the bottom. I don't know. I don't know exactly where it'll be, but that's going to be part of the process. It's going to be me figuring out exactly how to reshape this UI, because it definitely needs it. So everything for very small values of every. Yeah, exactly. Hiya, Flair and Next. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you all are doing good today. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Well, today when I'm late, you're on time. Such a toxic streamer. It's true. Yeah. I like to defy expectations. That's the thing. When you expect me to run late, that's when I pull up on you and decide to come out on time. Yeah. So I always like to keep you guessing. That's the thing. It's to keep you all guessing. Welcome in, everybody. I see how it is. Yeah, that's exactly how it is. All right, let me just fill my mug, because my mug is very empty. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, doing very good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah, just more changes to the game today. Not too many in terms of functionality or anything, but I do want to fix a few bugs that are kind of bothering me, and that would also help me quite a bit when trying to make footage of the game, right? That's the kind of thing that I want to focus on this week. It's just the kinds of small things that help me, make a cute video or, a cute graphic or anything. Because I will want to have a very dynamic tool set to change stuff quickly and on the fly, so that I can record nice videos and everything. Yeah. But yeah. Other than that, doing good. Derailing things a bit. Yesterday, my wife asked how I was able to work listening to all the giggling. Well, I'm not sure, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Another marriage ruined by Jay. Oh my god. No, it's nothing like that. It's okay. I was about to say, sounds like jealous. Watch out, Reeve. No, poor Reeve. No, it's okay. My divorce just went final last month. God dang. Time to get headphones. Oh, yeah, maybe that's it. Or maybe Reef actually, showed his wife the stream for a little bit. Maybe it was something like that. Alrighty. Healthy communication? Yes. It does exist, it is a thing. Time to get wife pregnant and let us name the kid. Oh, God. We're running out of names, though. Jit, you need to have Pool Boy walking around again for the good of Reef's marriage. Well, sadly, he's not here anymore while I'm streaming. He used to come around and, he was going back and forth because he was at home, right? But with his new job, he's not at home during most of the day. Yeah. That's why he's not around here anymore while I'm streaming, because he's at his work. Sorry, Fire. I don't know. Okay. Before, okay. Because I read that Fire quote and I was thinking, I think it was a joke. But now that Flair said that, I only wear headphones when I'm signaling that I should not be disturbed. Ah, I see. Makes sense. I wish I would be disturbed. Lil Frosty, are you winning? Heck yeah. Welcome in. I hope you're winning too. Welcome in. Definitely no more children. All right. Makes sense. I was kidding. I'm kidding. Okay. Just wanted to, because I thought you were kidding back then, but then Flair said that and it got me thinking, wait, maybe he's not kidding after all? Calm down. I didn't divorce. She passed away. Oh my God, Fire. Stop. Stop it. Oh my gosh. Kind of like the accident from yesterday. Is that what you mean? No, I'm losing to Godot. Oh no, why is that? That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. But hopefully you'll manage. You're good for it. Incredible. I love that emote. Godot always wins in the end. That is true. There is no fighting Godot. It is a behemoth, and it will not tolerate your foolishness. Oh, man. My nose got all itchy all of a sudden. Okay, I think it's good. Chat, what's the worst control node? Hard to say. I haven't tested them all out, but I don't know, really. Hey, you finally turned on watch streaks. I did? I never turned them off. I'm so confused. How did I do that? I don't know. I didn't know I had them off. I didn't even know that was a thing that I could turn off. But I'm glad. Fighting the previously freed instance loophole. So that's fun. Ah, I see. That really sucks. But hopefully you'll manage. And thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. It's a Twitch thing. It appeared to me as well. Ah, okay. And the mesmo saindo da casca ultimamente. Ganhaste €1 milhões e não queres dizer à malta. They must be changing stuff. Maybe. But that was the thing. That was the thing on other streams too. I remember vaguely that I had watch streaks on other channels. So that's not a new thing. But I never thought that could be turned off or something. Is the stream 18 plus already? If not, it should be. There will be lots of streaking on stream. Hario Cat, welcome in, welcome in. Good afternoon, morning, evening. Well, afternoon. Well, it is afternoon here. I don't know exactly what your time of day is over there, but it's an afternoon here. So hello. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Man, with that amount of money, nobody would ever hear from me again. True. I would just establish in the nearest, densest forest I could find, and no one would ever see me again. I would get groceries by dropping them from a helicopter. What streaks exist for a while, but I think they're configurable. Many streams I follow regularly don't have them. Huh. I had no idea. I thought that was just a thing. I thought that was on Twitch's side. I didn't know I had any control over that. Let me check the dashboard real quick, because I don't think that's... I mean, at least I've never seen anything related to that. I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea there. People say that, but I don't think I would throw away my life and socials out of the window just because money. No, I mean, I was being a little facetious when I said that. I wouldn't cut myself off from civilization, but you know, at least I would, I don't know, have a few weeks spread around the year where I would just go somewhere and in the middle of nature and just absorb nature for a week, and then I'd come back. What's the game though? Oh, you mean the game that I'm making? Basically it's a colony sim. You have a village right here with your little villagers. They're hanging around. Some of them are already working because they're set up right here. But you can build stuff and have your workers do other kinds of things. So you can, oh, right, I don't have a warehouse. Warehouse, here we go. You can build buildings like so. And then our builder is going to come up and going to start building it. Just got to give it a little time. And while that's happening, you know, characters are going around and gathering resources, cutting wood, gathering herbs, you know, all that stuff. And the idea is to keep your village prosperous, you know, keeping the villagers happy, having them work on things that are important for the village to survive, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah. Got the building going on here. But yeah. After a few hours, I'm speeding up time here. But after a few hours, building is complete. There you go. And you can assign people to work there. So now I've got a person to carry stuff for us. But yeah, they're just walking around. It's nighttime. That's why they're all, you know. They should be home, but I don't have homes built, so they just hang around at the center of town throughout the night. That's the thing. And then when it comes daytime, they go back to their jobs. Basically. Yeah. They hang around, they gather more resources, you know. It's a fairly chill colony sim. And then you can leave your village and explore wherever you want, you know. You can go visit other villages to trade with them. You can also attack them if they're enemies. And you get into combat, which is turn-based, like this. Kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics, Fire Emblem, that sort of thing. There's a bit of a tactical component there. But yeah, that's mostly it. Hopefully I don't make a... Hopefully this character... Oh god, it's armored. We're all doomed. Okay, we did it. Ta-da. Yeah, and that's it. That's the game. And then we come back to our village and visit again. And stuff has happened while we were away. Lots of resources gathered, lots of space opened up. Yeah. There's just a lot of it. Howdy, madam in chat. Welcome, Birth Traveler. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. They must have changed something about the watch streaks. Possibly, yeah. I don't rightly know what they changed, but yeah, something must have changed. The best COD kill streak, groceries airdrop. Let's go. Hiya, Wijion. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, thank you for that, Reef. Thank you. But that's because you have a life. True. And that's a bullshit reply. The less you have, the more you should hold on to it, not throw it away. Não te livres de mim tão facilmente, foguinho. Foguinho é muito fofinho. Gostei. I like Colony Sims. Oxygen Not Included is my fave. Well, there you go. Yeah. I actually haven't played Oxygen Not Included yet, but it is on my endless bucket list of games that I want to play. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of Colony Sims. That's why I'm building one. And yeah, it's it's doing its thing. Around here where I live, there has been a surge of camping vans, people who park here and take other transports to the city. Every time I look at them, I easily imagine myself doing this, just getting on an off-road camper van, my cat, and just explore. That's a cool thing to do. Yeah. I'm not sure if I could do that for my whole life, but I could see, a few months maybe of doing something like that. Yeah. It would very much depend. I don't know. But yeah, right off the top of my head, I probably would do it. I just don't know if I could do it for a long stretch. I don't know. I guess I'd have to test to find out. This game you build looks a little like Zero AD, a game I play on Linux. I mean, look, this doesn't have too many games. Oh, it does. It doesn't have a lot. But yeah, I know Zero AD. And that's very high praise. Yeah, I like Zero AD. And I'm glad that gives off that vibe because it is kind of the same time period. So that's cool. Yeah. Some people don't like having a life or don't like the life they currently have. Having all the monies lets them change their current situation. Yeah, for sure. What do you get from fighting and exploring? Well, mostly the fighting is at some point going to be inevitable. You are in a prime position for Roman invaders to want your territory. Right. So you're kind of fighting for the survival of your village. They will send out scouting parties and sometimes small skirmishes with, their soldiers. But what you get out of it, you will be able to collect the resources that they have, of course. So, anything that they had on themselves, you will get those resources for yourself. And the exploration is going to be a bit more free form. You can find merchants along the road with very exotic goods that you don't have access to readily in other places. You may find wild animals that will get you resources for your camping, for like food and leather and other kinds of things. But it's mostly just going to be a resource game. Your exploration, everything else is just going to be a way for you to open up your options to have more things that you can do. With more resources comes more, more types of things that you can have access to, basically. Oh, Harukanen, welcome. Good afternoon, Ms. Joanna and other younglings. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. For how it looks, this game can be pretty complex. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the game looks fairly simple. But underneath it is a whole cavalcade of code just propping it up Let's just say it like that. Changing your life 100%. I would live comfortably, more so than I do now. But saying no one would ever hear from me again. Maybe you don't throw your friendships out the window because money, but I'm just saying, yeah. I mean, I was being facetious, right? In that case, I was just, I was just being a little extreme, but it's all in good fun. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be that drastic or dramatic. Release date? Hard to say at this point. So here's the deal. I wanted to have a demo of the game working by December, but a few weeks ago, I took on a contract to make a game for someone. So my previous free time that I had to develop this game suddenly had to go to that. I only work on this game on stream now. So the thing, I don't know if that demo on December is going to happen. As for a release date as in the game gets released, no idea. No idea yet. I would have to do a lot of introspection and do a very detailed... What's the word for it? Crap. A very detailed analysis, let's call it that. I'd need a very detailed analysis of what exactly it would need for it to be released. Yeah. But I don't know. At this point, I don't know. I do hope I get a demo at least, if not on December, at least first half of next year. Hopefully. That'd be cool. But we'll see. We'll see. It depends a lot on the art, more so than code. Because code is okay, but yeah. I disappear, but I would not be throwing friendships away because there's no friendships. Makes sense. Makes sense. If we ever stop hearing from Fire and Reef, we know they won the lottery. Exactly. Suddenly, they just don't show up anymore. They're rich beyond their wildest dreams. I probably still show up on stream. In fact, I may show up more, free time and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. Reef is from Brazil. I live in Margin Sul. If you stop hearing from us, it's because we died in a gunfight. Holy crap. No, hopefully not. Jesus. I won against Godot. Apparently, tweens remember more than I thought. Let's go. That's what I like to hear. Awesome. Glad to hear you fixed that. What happens if you die while exploring? Do you lose the game and progress on your village, or you just lose the character who is part of your village? So here's the thing. I don't know. I have an idea. I don't know how feasible it is. I want the player character to be an actual person, just like the people you have here. One of these people is going to be you, the chieftain, right? But I don't know if I want to end the game if your chieftain dies, or if you just elect, or if just a new chief is elected and suddenly that's the person that you control next. But I don't want the game to just be lost just from losing a fight. I think that's very iffy. So that part I don't know yet. But yeah, you will lose characters. That's the thing. If you lose a fight, especially outside of your village, out on the wilderness, yeah, you will probably just lose those characters. And you'll need to, go on without those characters again. Don't worry too much about a demo in December. Someone has to fix GTA 6, right? Right. Yeah, fixing GTA 6, of course. I would buy all the stock options I have available at my company and quit. That one's for sure. Let's go. Exercising absolute power. That's actually more likely, unfortunately. Lottery would actually be #1 sub gifter. Well, I appreciate it, but it's totally fine. You don't have to do that. But thank you. I do appreciate the thought. I always thought that I can easily make a game since I've been programming for 10 plus years, but damn, the hardest part is art. So I decided to get unpaid manual labor for my girlfriend. I see. Well, that's, if she's up to it, why the heck not, In my case, I have to do both programming and art, so that's why it takes longer, That's the big problem. But yeah, if you have someone who wants to work with you, by all means. Lisboa was crazy yesterday. 3 murders. I heard something about that. It was pretty bad, but I thought it was 2 days ago. Apparently, it was yesterday. But yeah, it is getting kind of crazy. Hopefully, they managed to solve that because that is insane. Choosing a new chieftain sounds fun. You can have different characters with traits to choose from, kind of like choosing characters in the Darkest Dungeon. Exactly, exactly. I do want something like that. So right now, the characters are all blank slates. They don't have anything. The only thing that they have that vaguely influences their, their outlook, I guess, their way of doing things is their speed, which I do because characters have a movement option. Let me pull it up here. Each character has their own movement type. Some are infantry, some are cavalry, right? And I make them faster or slower based on this specific thing, based on this specific characteristic. But I do, for the rest of it, they're just all the same blank slates. I do want to introduce some sort of personality quirks here at some point that will, make them a bit more unique, I guess. But yeah, definitely want to do something like that at some point. Speaking about stream leaderboards, how are we feeling about Fire losing first spot to Captain Anosa? Captain Anosa did a very on point clip. So yeah. So you may get a chieftain that is good at trading or fighting, or give your villagers bonus resources. Exactly. Yeah, I would love to do something like that. I don't know when that's going to happen, but yeah, at some point I definitely want to do something like that. For sure. My last game I tried paying for art, but damn, the bills rack up very quickly. Yeah, it does rack up very quickly. For me, besides the money thing, it's mostly just I like doing the art. It's just I want to do it. But yeah, it does take a quite hefty chunk out of my time for programming. So it's a bit of a struggle sometimes to keep it all afloat. We call that Wednesday in our metro region. Yeesh. Character 3 is my favorite. Hell yeah. We have a bit of a thing over here on chat because there was a point where I was testing stuff out and character 35 would always be the troublemaker. There was always something that character 35 did completely off the rails. It's not just because he was character 35. It was just because he happened to be the first one in the party list right here, right? And, character 35 has become sort of a meme around here. Yeah. Oh, I need to fix that. They all paused, didn't I? Uh-huh. Okay, yeah. I probably should fix that at some point. If you add some character traits, it sounds more like Oxygen Not Included. Yeah, something like that. I haven't played Oxygen Not Included, so I don't know exactly how that would work. How they do that there. But yeah, definitely something that would make characters a bit more unique and distinct. Because right now they're all just blank slates. Yeah. In Oxygen Not Included, characters have stats specific to their profession. So a builder can have +8 building speed. That's cool to look for when getting new characters. Yeah, something like that. Something like that would be perfect. Yeah. Definitely want to have something like that in the future, for sure. I just don't know when that's going to happen because that's going to be, first I want to do some other stuff. After that will be, getting the characters to look a bit more distinct. Right now, I'm just trying to make them visually distinct because that's important, for trailers and for screenshots and everything like that. It's not very. It's not going along a lot yet. There's only one piece of clothing, which is this dress, and there's only one hairstyle, so I need to add more. It's always it's always a problem of time, right? I didn't have enough time to do more clothing and more hairstyles, so yeah, they all look the same, just with different hair colors right now. But yeah, hopefully something like that at some point. We're at 80 murders per month, Sally. Yikes. You should try a different billing approach than per request. Otherwise, yes, so true. Yeah. It's just natural selection at work. Ugh, Jesus. Thing is, most of the times I have no idea what I want. So having free manual labor that someone else gets to think, not just me. That is something that is very positive when we're working with someone else. That other person you're working with does inject their own kind of personal touch into the things that they do. And that helps a bit shape the game and not make it just a singular monolith, right? That is important. Yeah. Having that sort of like a person to bounce off ideas from is very useful. Yeah. Oxygen not included is a 2D colony sim, but with a side scroller POV. The art is adorable. No, I know what it is. I have seen it. Yeah. But I never played it myself. That's the thing. But I have seen it. Yeah. It is very cute. I agree. I have to play it sometime. She says, thinking about the thousands of other games that she still hasn't played. And that she should play, but she hasn't. Yeah, that's me. I always loved working alone because I thought I knew better. But damn, it's so much fresher and nice to work with someone that brings in new ideas. Yeah, it definitely, it's a very different kind of work. At least, you know, when I was working in teams, it definitely liberates you from a lot of spreading yourself too thin. Because when you're working by yourself, it definitely gets hard to just juggle everything all at once. So, you know, having more people in a team definitely helps in that regard, for sure. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, yeah, I just realized it's been 40 minutes and I haven't done anything. Okay, first thing I want to do, I don't know why this was happening. This was working correctly before, but it's not anymore, and I want to fix that. I have a kind of a debug command to spawn in things, right? I have this one that plants a tree in places. But if I plant a tree, so I'm going to click here, nothing is showing up, but there's a tree in there. If you see right there at the bottom, there is an oak right there where I have my mouse hovered, but it's not drawing for some reason. It just draws after I pass time. So if I pass time, suddenly the tree is there, right? It's right there. I don't know why this happens, but yeah, that's one of the first things that I'm going to fix today. And after that, I'm going to do a bit more of a performance pass, because right now, every time I pass hours here, so for example, if I pass 8 hours, what it's basically doing is I pass every hour and then I redraw the map per hour. So I redraw the map. When I mean redraw, as in I change the tile map 8 times before I, you know, get the player to act again. So what I want to do is fix that. I shouldn't have to do 8 calls to change the terrain when the terrain is going to change in the next few hours anyway, right? So after time passes, that's when I should just call and the methods and, you know, make all the differences, put up everything that is different, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, those are the two things that I've got on my docket today. But yeah, this first one is probably the most important, because this is the kind of thing I want to be able to plant stuff, you know, trees and other things. Not just trees, but for example, minerals and other things, because that will help me make screenshots too. So that's important. Yeah. It's going to help me make screenshots. It's going to help me, you know, record videos, because I can make stuff pretty, you know, I can change the environment just by making a few deliberate choices here. I can plant a bunch of trees like that, you know, and suddenly it looks a little bit nicer, you know, stuff like that, basically. I want to add more commands, you know, commands for planting minerals, destroying entities too. So for example, if there's way too many trees here, I want to be able to destroy one so that it looks a little nicer. It doesn't look too overcrowded, right? But yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I want to do. But for starters, I just want, you know, I plant a tree somewhere, I want the tree to show up immediately, because it's not showing up and I don't know why. So yeah, gonna have to take care of that. But yeah, that's gonna be the plan for today. Too many games to play, so little time. So true. So true. That's the thing. And it's not even that. My problem is I do try to play a little bit every day. Not too much because I have stuff to do. But I do try to play a little bit every day. But the problem is I don't have enough time to dedicate to a game just so that I can get invested in it. Does that make sense? I usually have very short playing bursts. Sometimes it's half an hour, sometimes it's 1 hour. It depends. But I have a bunch of games that I want to start, but I want to devote actual, time to things. And I can't do that because, well, I just don't have enough time. And I feel bad just playing for 10 minutes, So, sometimes I just don't touch them, which is a bit sad to think about, but yeah. I liked my game director role exactly because I got to go to my artist, writer, and composer and bounce ideas with them and define a direction like that more than I thought I would. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I feel the other way. I see. I have a bunch of games at 10 or 20%. I tend not to do that. If I start a game, I will usually, unless I don't like the game, which doesn't happen very often. I'm gonna say it doesn't happen almost at all. But usually, when I start something, I tend to finish it, unless it's something very, very drawn out, stuff like Baldur's Gate, because I'm still in the last act of Baldur's Gate. I know, because I haven't touched it. It's that kind of game where I want to dedicate a whole block of hours to it, because I know that if I'm gonna just play 30 minutes, I'm not gonna get anything remotely interesting done. But then I don't have enough hours in my day to play it, so I just don't bother, and it's an endless cycle, and I'll never finish that game. No, I'm kidding. I will probably finish that game, yeah. But it's gonna take me a while. It's gonna be one of those. Because when it starts to occupy too much time, life comes up. Yeah, that's exactly the problem. Yeah, that's exactly my problem too. Yeah, like Satisfactory. I've started 3 or 4 factories, and every time I get the time to get back to it, I don't remember anything. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is the same. Yeah, I mean, I do still have Baldur's Gate 3 fresh in my mind, as in where I am and what I should be doing. But it's still, oh my gosh, especially in the third act. I did a few weeks ago. No, it wasn't weeks. It was already months ago, actually. It's been a while since I've played Baldur's Gate 3 the last time. I finally finished the first section of the third chapter, I guess. And immediately after that, a map 3 times that size was presented to me. Welcome to Baldur's Gate. And immediately I had a little bit of a panic attack. A figurative panic attack, not an actual panic attack. But I looked at that map, how big it was, how sprawling it was, how many characters there were, all over the place, all of the people talking, all the quests I had to do. And I don't know, just something got a hold over me. I almost wanted to quit then. But eventually I persevered and I played a few more hours. And, I'm still nowhere near close to exploring all of it, but I am doing it bit by bit. And that's the problem, because sometimes I think, okay, this area is done. And suddenly I find, I don't know, a door, a trap door, something that takes me to a secondary part of the map. It can be, I don't know, a cave or a catacomb or, a basement, a cellar, anything. It's not just that map. It's just everything that is around that is just, there's so much. It gets to a point where it's kind of overwhelming sometimes. I'm in the middle of Baldur's Gate, but damn, it takes so much time thinking about it. It just makes me not want to start. Yeah, that's my problem too. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Have one day of the week as a gaming stream instead of deving, for research purposes. I thought about that, but I if I did that, I would kind of feel guilty. Because right now, I am, this is kind of like my job in a way. And not streaming one day, or rather not developing the game one day just to play something would make me feel extremely guilty because I need to finish this thing. This game needs to get out there. Otherwise, I don't know. Otherwise, it'll just sit here for forever. I don't know. I'd love to do something like that. But the thing is, I could possibly do a gaming stream on the weekends, for example. But then on the weekends, I have my partner over, because he's not working. And I still work on the weekends. Don't think otherwise. But, I want to spend some time with him too. So sometimes, things just don't happen very well so that I can stream at that point. It's complicated. I don't know. I'll see. We'll see. This happened to me so many times until I started setting up signals indicating what was what. Those signs you can place with a pick and text. That helps a bit. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. When this happened to me in Factorio, I got an add-on that was just to-do list. I see. Yeah, that helps. Yeah, for sure. Or just keeping a small notebook next to you, I have, besides doing my game development tasks in Obsidian, I have an Obsidian vault just for the tasks for game development and everything. I actually had to open a Obsidian vault just for the games that I'm playing to keep notes of things, certain notes of things. Sounds like I should play Baldur's Gate 3. Hi, Ace. Welcome. I love Baldur's Gate 3. I really do. I love Divinity Original Sin more. The combat system for Dungeons and Dragons is a choice. I don't particularly dislike it, but I don't love it either, right? So in that case, in terms of game, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is a lot more. It has a lot more going for it, of course. But in terms of combat, nothing beats Divinity Original Sin for me. The second, at least the second installment. The first installment is good too, but they definitely refine it a bit more on the second installment. Yeah. She did that for stream anniversary, and I think it's gonna happen again. I do want to do that. I'm not sure exactly what I would play this year, but maybe I could just, play a few games that I like. I don't know. Something like that. We'll see. Or maybe I can just play one game for the whole week if it's a very sprawling game. I don't know. I'll think about it. It's just going to be an indulgent stream week, I guess. Baldur's Mondays, I would show up for that. Yeah, I mean, Monday is a very bad day for streaming because that's the day where I usually do house chores, like cleaning the whole house and everything. So usually I'll end up, the house cleaning usually ends up at 4 or 5 p.m. And by then I'm so exhausted that I don't have it in me to do much else, right? It's a thing, but I don't know. I'll have to think about it. A couples gaming stream it is that. I don't think Pool Boy would. He's. He would probably be kind of averse to that. Wait, you keeping notes on the games you play? Like what's going on with the story or how they did mechanics so you can reference it in your games? Not exactly that, but just, tiny notes as what's happening in the story so I can reference it later. For example, I have this quest item that I need to deliver to X person. There is the journal for some of these games. There's the journal, right? But there are a few details. So for example, I don't know, sometimes I want to do a certain build for a certain character. I take notes on that, thinking, oh, okay, I need this certain spell. So don't forget, next level up, you would need to take this spell. Just random scrolls all over the place for me to remember what I was thinking with that playthrough at that time, basically. But yeah, I do. Depending on the game, of course. If I can have notes in the game itself, I do prefer that, because then I can reference it in the game itself. But yeah, sometimes I just keep it in a vault. Yeah. Sounds like I should play Divinity Original Sin 2. It is very, very good. I don't know if it's my favorite RPG ever, but it's definitely up there. It's really, really good. Outsource house chores frees up some time. There is that. But yeah, no, I don't think that's yeah. I guess I'll just keep doing house chores, I suppose. I use Steam's notes for puzzle games and such. Quick overlay, type and it shows on screen. Oh, there is that. Yeah, I had completely forgotten about it. Yeah, there is the Steam Notes thing. It's been a thing for a while, actually. But I've never actually used it because I'm just so used to just opening up Obsidian and just typing a few things here and there. Yeah, I never remember that exists. I used Steam Notes once and I forgot it's a thing till you mentioned it. Yeah, it is. It's not a thing that's very out there, let's just say. But it is very useful. It is extremely useful. Stuff like that is very, very useful. The first RPG I ever played had D&D rules. Buck Rogers, Countdown to Doomsday. I don't know that one. Yeah. Wait, Manusha, do you recommend Original Sin or Original Sin 2? Both are good, but if you want a more refined experience, I would definitely go with Original Sin 2, because it feels like an upgrade to the original Sin. To Original Sin 1, basically. I do like both. I definitely do like both. But yeah, if you want, you don't need to play the first one to get the second one. It does have some nods, as in terms of lore and stuff. But you can freely play it without, you just won't get some of the lore notes. And I think there are some recurring characters that go from one to the second. But, if you don't know them, you won't miss it either. It's not something that you'll get less enjoyment out of it just because you don't know this or that. It's just an extra enjoyment for people who have played the first one. Yeah. But between both, yeah, definitely. If you want a more, what's the word? A more refined experience, I guess. Yeah, definitely go with Original Sin 2 for sure. I'm not sure people will know who is Buck Rogers. That name is kind of familiar, though. Okay, I was thinking of something completely different. Never mind. But okay, I know. Okay, I know what this is. Yeah. I was just thinking of something completely different, but I know what this is. Yeah, I've never seen it myself, but I do know what it is. The first game that I played with D&D rules, I think it was Neverwinter Nights. Actually, 3.5 E. I think Neverwinter Nights is 3.5 E. Yeah. Which you know who it is as well. I have seen it. Or rather, I know of it, but I've never seen it. I've never seen the actual thing, but I do know, what it is. Hi, Matt Sharpie. Hi, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. we're over here just watching the villagers chill and talking about not finishing games ever because time is time is escaping between our fingers. Doing well, thanks. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Yeah, hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah, just when I get stuff done. I haven't even started yet. We've just been hanging out for a little bit. But yeah, I want to fix a few bugs, fix a few other things. Yeah, yeah. The robot goes bitty bitty bitty. Yeah, that's the thing. It's I think I know what that is, but it's been a while. I have to see that at some point. Iron Mesdent. Iron Mesdent. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. But yeah, just Iron Mouse. Possibly. Hiya, B. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, and Glethorpe. Glethorpe? Oh, Glethorpe. Glethorpe. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna stop trying to pronounce that. Hello, thank you. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Hiya, B. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. B. Why did you tell me that HoloCure exists? Why? I ask you. Addicted? I mean, it's my very small amount of game time is now dedicated to that. So before going to bed, I usually do a run of it. Yeah, I not addicted as in do unlimited runs, right? Because I don't have time. But yeah, it's definitely been my go-to just relax kind of game. I end the day and I just boot it up. So thank you for that recommendation. I do appreciate it. And also, yeah, it's kind of been my thing. So thank you for that rec. Oh, also, ads are starting soon. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back and hopefully get started on this thing. So I missed the name. HoloCure. It's kind of like Vampire Survivors kind of game. It's very fun. It's very fun. Decided to hop on while I develop my game too. Oh, that's awesome. Well, thank you. Thank you for coming right in. Yeah, thank you. And I hope you have some nice development today. I hope you managed to do all the things that you want to do. Recap 20 minutes. Oh, all right. Okay. I will catch up on chat in a bit. And I will be back in a bit. So hopefully you'll all be here when I come back. I'll see you in a few minutes. Pew. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Sorry about that. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. At least you found your game to chill. Yeah, it's a very, it's a very nice game to chill in. It's the kind of game that I like. You go in, do a run, sometimes two, because the first one doesn't go very well. But yeah, it's a very fast and easy game to access. So yeah, it's pretty nice. I've been mining Ina for the longest time. Not sure if I'll mix it up a bit. Vampire Survivors meets Hololive. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Here's the disclaimer. Okay, don't come at me. But I have no idea who any of those people are. I'm gonna just say it straight up. I have no idea. I've never seen any of those in my life. I don't know their names. I just know what they do. Right? Straight up. I just want to get that out of the way because people, I get the feeling that people are going to start asking me about X or Y character or, Hololive character. And I have no idea. I have no idea what any of those are. That's it. And I've only tried the initial 5 characters that come in. I haven't gotten any new character yet. I'm not addicted. I can stop anytime I want to. I just don't want to stop. I have been guilty of, okay, I'll just do 1 run and then I do 2 and I feel bad about it. But, them's the breaks, I suppose. The typing was perfect for me. I'll catch up with chat in a bit. PlayStation logo. Ah, I see. Not many would know this version the game is based off of. It's not even the TV show. It was a whole other universe for tabletop RPGs. Ah. Oh, Hemgen. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I barely remember the TV show. It was one of the shows in Portugal that was chosen by viewers. You would call in and vote on which show the TV station would broadcast. Ah, okay. I vaguely remember that. Vaguely, yeah. Oh, and about watch streaks. Apparently, it was rolled out for some streamers only, and this month was the final rollout. Ah, okay. So yeah, a lot of people had it, but everyone else got it this month. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you for clarifying that, Reef. Thank you. Hi, Akago. Welcome. So what if I spent 2,850 euro on VTuber shirts, hats, posters, figurines, mugs, and pillows? So what? It's called living my life, my hollow life. Exactly. Don't let haters decide what you do with your money or your life, Kago. You do whatever you want. You are a strong, independent game developer, and you take no crap. Hi, Clutch. Welcome. ¿Cómo así su día, amiga? Oh, hola. Welcome in. I'm doing good. Just, gonna get stuff done, hopefully, this next hour. Manusha, you're breaking our hearts. Yeah. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I'm not into it. Maybe I will at some point. This game certainly seems like a gateway drug to that, but Ina's the one with the tentacle attacks. Oh, the 9-tailed fox coded character. Gotcha. That flies around and stuff. She's one of the starters. Gotcha. Okay. I missed the name twice now. Holocure. Yeah, there we go. So set the stream to 18 plus. There will be lots of streaking in the near future. All right. I see. Alrighty. No problem. Apparently, they rolled out watch streaks. Basically, it's people broadcasting to the chat that they've watched the stream concurrently for X amount of days. Sometimes it's a week, sometimes it's a month, and apparently it rolled out for a bunch of streamers, and for everyone else, it just came through this month. And it started today, apparently. Or at least today was when people started talking about it. Some people spend their money on drugs, other on loot boxes. Who are you to say which is worse? I mean, both are bad, but if I had to pick one, definitely loot boxes. But that's not a very glowing review of loot boxes, let me tell you. At least drugs are fun. Well, it depends on the drugs, though. Some drugs do mess you up a bit. Loot boxes are bad. Okay. I can't do the voice. I'm sorry. If that is the voice, because Mr. Garrison. No, is it Mr. Garrison? No, it's not. It's the other teacher. Damn it. I don't remember the name. But yeah, it's a loot boxes are bad. Okay. Yeah, it's something like that. I don't remember the name of the character though. Garrison is the teacher who has that little toy puppet in his arm. What's the other name? His name is MK. All right. I believe you. Whoever it was, but yeah, the South Park guy. Exactly. Because he says MK. I mean, I believe you. Yeah, we'll go with that. Not joking. Wait, are you actually serious? No, he has to have a name. They say it on the series, don't they? Am I crazy? Okay, now I'm gonna look it up because he has to have a name. Oh my god. Incredible. Okay. Wait, is this Mackie or is it McKay? Because if it is McKay, it's so hilarious. Oh, Mr. Hanky. Was that? Because I remember someone calling him that at some point. Oh my god. Incredible. Well, there you go. Mackie? I just read Mrs. Shock. Wait. Okay, yeah, I read that too. All right, let's purge this information from our minds. Oh my god. Instant gratification is instant gratification. As long as you're not addicted and you're not using truly disposable income, it's all's fine. Yeah, exactly. You know, if it makes you happy and it's not, killing you or something. Yeah. Incredible. Goddamn, Fire, you were fast. You want to get that top spot, don't you? I'm just kidding. It's fine. Mr. Hanky is the poop, I think. Ah, okay. I've seen very little of South Park, to be fair. The most memorable bit of South Park that I remember is the movie. I've seen the movie, and it stuck. And I also saw that World of Warcraft episode. But besides that, I barely remember South Park at all. I've seen more than that. I've definitely seen more episodes than that. But those are the two that stuck with me. HoloCure installed. Did we all know who to blame if my life ends? Oh my god. No. Reef, no. Oh my god. Well, we can all blame B. He was the one that started this. So yeah, joke's on you, B. I'm blaming you. Oh yes. Hi, Res Coder. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yeah, but HoloCure is very nice for very small gaming sessions. Each run is about 20-ish minutes. It's never 20-ish minutes because, you spend some time picking up stuff from the level up trees and everything. It's never just exactly 20 minutes. But yeah, it's fairly short. Fairly fast, you boot the game and you can get into a run in less than 10 seconds. So yeah, it's a very good game for, just filling up a small break. Yeah. Pretty nice. Right now, I'm only using the 5 starter characters. I haven't unlocked any of the new characters. There's a ton of characters. There's just an unbelievable amount of characters in that game. But I haven't unlocked all of them. I do. The one I like the most so far out of the starter 5 characters is the one with the scythe. She has pink hair and a scythe. I like that one. I don't know. The weapon seems to be the better-ish of the starter weapons because it has a lot of area. It covers a lot of ground, so it you can sweep through vast hordes of critters with that. Speaking of bees, do you have a link to that beekeeping browser game? Oh, give me a second. I don't think I have a direct link, but I can get one for you. Give me a second. I think it's in Captain Onosa's itch, so should be easy to find. Give me a sec. I will find it. Just give me a second. Here we go. Okay. No, wait. That's not the game. I want the game. Okay. I found it. Yeah. There we go. Got it. I believe you're talking about this one? I forgot that in Itch, he goes by Mr. Enosa instead of Captain Enosa. I was looking for Captain Enosa on Itch and I wasn't finding it. Yes, thanks. No problem at all. Did someone say bees? I've been playing the Doom lately, Legacy of Rust. I see. Jern Jam for the win. Yeah. A lot of cool games came out of that one. I played You Had Mead at a Low. I have to play a few of the others. But yeah, this was really fun. I really liked it. Full box clear that in 30-ish minutes, I think. Yeah, I actually was a bit lost at the beginning. Not exactly lost, but I was just figuring stuff out, placing things exactly and all of that. I didn't realize that there was a time trial of sorts. So I was very lax about the whole thing. I managed to complete it in 17. I got a golden bear at 17. So I think I can shorten my time. Yeah. I think I can. I don't know if I can beat full box, but I can certainly try. All right, let's get started with this thing. If not, I won't do anything today. Okay. Right. So why are you not? As soon as I plant a tree, I should be able to see a tree, but I am not. So I need to figure out what is happening here. Because I am placing the entity. It's just not doing anything. State location. I believe it's here somewhere. It's this. Yeah, I did a whole system for this. I execute this, which should plant something. Yeah, here we go. I make a plant out of it. But don't I have kind of an event to tell me if an entity has been placed? Entity created. There we go. Try spawn entity. Yeah. add a controller for it. Do I... Oh, this might be another thing. Are you... Animation, etc., etc. Life cycle changed. Position region changed. Age changed. Equipment changed. But I don't have anything to tell me that the entity got a new component, do I? I think that's my problem. Because here's what's happening. I am creating the tree right there. Where is it? When an entity gets created, I try to spawn it. But the thing is, let me see. Yeah. I create the entity here, but only after that do I set it as a plant. So I add components to it after I create it. So what I think is happening here is the entity is there. There is something there, but because it doesn't know that it had a component added to itself, it just doesn't draw anything. Let's see if that's the problem. I want to check on something. Okay. Actually, yeah, I don't need to close. Get me the remote. Change the game to be 2D. No, wait, input. I'm going to plant a tree right on top of this rock. It says right there, plant oak. So there is an oak there. I want to see. Because it doesn't. That's unfortunate. Yeah, because it doesn't have a sprite there, there's nothing to add it. Well, it should be at the end, though. If I go over to these nodes, it should be the last one, right? Because it was just created. Maybe? Oh, no, it's a log. Oh, because it's reusing. It's probably reusing some node that got destroyed meanwhile. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to find it very easily, am I? Okay. Let me see. Should be okay. Just need to... Oh, but this is not going to help, I don't think. This whole keyboard command thing just stopped working at some point. I used to be able to just run through all of this. Now I can't do that anymore. Yeah, I'm never going to be able to find it. It's just way too many things. But okay, I do believe that that's the problem. I'm going to try to fix it. If that doesn't do it, then I'll figure it out later. But okay. Because if I go here, when an entity gets assigned to this, visual update, I try to get wait. Interesting. Oh, it shouldn't be like this at all, but okay. Okay, I'm going to try something very crude. I'm going to try something very crude and hopefully that fixes the problem. But I will then want to fix that later. But anyway, entity data, component added, on entity, oops, component added. And then I'm going to register here as well. There we go. Okay. So all I'm going to do is, I don't care what component it is. I'm just going to update the visuals of that entity. And that should kind of fix the problem. No matter what component I add, I go over and, try to do the whole thing. But yeah, let's see if that fixes it. If that this might fix it, but I also want to improve this a little bit because this is very rough. Something I'm kind of excited about is the big city train will be running on weekends late November. Ah, nice. That'll make visiting so much easier. No more dealing with the busiest highway on the continent. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, oops, I forgot to turn this off. Okay, plant a tree now. It's still not happening. That's not it then. Wait, the tree is there, is it not? It's right there. Okay, I guess I'll have to debug to see exactly what's going on. Composition problems? Yeah. It's not exactly a composition problem. It's just the way I've set this up with components, and I haven't updated everything in conjunction. Yeah. Did you watch the ECS video I posted? I did. It was very nice. Man, every video of ECS that I watch makes me want to do one so bad. I really want to get ECS going. And I think it would be very beneficial for this game specifically because this game has a lot of entities going around. So having sort of like a performance boost in that case would help quite a bit. I don't know how I'm going to do that yet, but I'm definitely excited to get that working at some point. But I'll probably only do that after I finish the demo, I feel. I've already prepared, so I'm slowly preparing the code to receive sort of an ECS. It already has the notion of components, of entities and everything like that, but there isn't a system thing yet. So yeah, hopefully at some point I'll get to that. I'm looking forward to implementing that for my retro engine. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I definitely want to do that too. I definitely want to take a crack at it because it seems like a cool experiment to make. Kind of feel like doing a game jam. I'd like to try a mini RPG with 4-color palette with a fun team. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice. Sounds cool. I always like the idea of short RPGs. Short RPGs are pretty nice. Yes. Hi, Avoid Blit. Welcome. Hello. Hi. How are you doing? I'm done writing code for an evil mega corporation for today. Let's go. You're free now. Enjoy your freedom. The highway is absurd. 10 lanes in each direction, sometimes packed solid. Jesus. I don't know. I mean, I don't drive all that often. I just drive to get my groceries sometimes. And man, whenever I drive somewhere, it's super short, right? Because I do have a few supermarkets nearby. 10, 15 minutes at worst. How I don't understand how people can stay on cars that long. It is insane. Let's make a J Jam. No voting, no prizes, just a theme and a deadline. Could be. Hi, Ater. Welcome. You wanted going until you realized the amount of extra code and headache required is not worth it. I guess, yeah. But if it adds a bit to the performance of it, I guess I could try it. A J Jam, like Games About J. ECS is beautiful, but not worth it in a lot of cases. That might be, yeah. That's the thing. That's why I want to avoid doing that until I have an actual proper working game. It's mostly going to be a thing for way later, because I do feel like it will impact the game a little bit. The game has a lot of entities going around and they're all simulated, so I do feel like a system like that could help with that, but I'm definitely not going to tackle that until I have the rest of the game already in a solid position. More like a gag, just a little fun experience. Meeting, be right back. Enjoy your meeting, hopefully. We got ourselves a theme. Yeah, but a nice small RPG sounds just like the thing. Okay, let me see what the heck is going on around here. You. So this would be it. And then you should trigger, right? Oh no, wait. This is gonna get called a lot, actually. But I mean that's fine, I suppose. Oh, I know why it's not doing that. I know exactly why it's not doing that. I think the entity itself already has that component. It never gets added. It just gets adapted. I think. Am I right? Let me see. When I do this, oh, but I remove everything at the beginning. Okay. I remove everything. Okay. Makes sense. And then I add them all back. It's not terribly efficient, but for what it is, it's fine. Okay, let me do a quick debug and see what the heck is going on here. Because it feels like it's there. There's a thing there. It's just not doing it for some reason. It's just not rendering it. Yeah, okay. I knew. I figured that was gonna happen. Let me just go up here and yeah, here. On entity component added. So yeah, do that instead. There we go. No need for that either. I've already gone through that. Okay. Plant a tree. Bam. So we're going to set it as a plant. What? Oh, wait a minute. If that is the case, because yeah, that kind of makes sense in a way. Entity created. So nothing happened. Okay, let me try that again. Plant another one. So I'm going to try to spawn that entity. Oh. I still add a controller to it with the entity data. Makes sense. Okay. Go into that. Okay, there's my problem. I forgot about that. I never added in because it doesn't have a position component. I'm going to have to do this slightly differently then. I'm going to have to do this slightly differently. ECS got so overhyped. Unity actually stated a while ago that not all games should be ECS and should really only be used by larger seasoned developers that know what they're doing, because it complicates quite a lot of tech. Yeah, it does make sense. Yeah, I mean, depending on how deep your ECS goes, right? You can make a very simple ECS without a lot of bells and whistles. But yeah, I kind of get what you mean. Yeah, for sure. I could do one where all battles we hit fire with a bad hammer. JJM sounds so bad though. Hiya Totem, welcome. I hope you're doing good. The main point of ECS, as far as I know, is putting together all the data that can be iterated over at once, so it can be all in CPU cache at once and done very quickly, if I'm not mistaken. That's what's supposed to make a performance. Exactly. Yeah. The end boss could be an orange buffoon. Just lay it this one. However you look at it, and JJM sounds so bad in anything that isn't Portuguese. Time to make an ECS compute shader for even more performance. True. That's where the end game is at, for sure. Actually, I want to move one of my projects into a compute shader, since it would actually make sense as one surface net generation. Yeah, that makes sense. There are a few videos. I don't know. It's not exactly the same thing, but there is this video from Sebastian Lag. I don't know if you know that, B. He has made a compute shader for terrain erosion. It might help a bit if you want to look into that. Yeah. And it's complicated because if you use a language like C# normally, you make new objects that are placed somewhere random in memory, which is against that data locality ECS is all about. If I'm wrong, please someone correct me. Yeah, no, I mean, there are ways to bypass that. There are ways for you to kind of wrangle C#'s memory. But yeah, you do need a lot of, there's a lot that goes into those systems for sure. Yeah. Isn't the theme Jay? Why are you mentioning me? Any pattern is misused will nuke your code and your PC performance. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Because banning you is something she's refrained from doing many, many times. Just ban me then. Ban fire? No, we're not banning fire. We are not banning fire. I forbid it. I'm stomping my foot. No. In the video I mentioned, ECS is used mostly as a separation of concerns solution. Yeah, it doesn't have to. It depends. If you want to go very deep into the memory management thing, yeah, you can make something really, really complex. But as a sort of a way to separate your entities into components and have them updated in certain ways, yeah, it's a fairly easy system to produce and to create. It's just, it still takes quite a lot of knowledge, and you still have to be very, very careful about how you do it. But yeah, it's a fairly less complex than a full blown ECS completely performant thing. Yeah. Structs with a race solves most of it. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Fire heavy theme there. Oh no, fire heavy there. I did time out someone in Irad's chat for 1 second just because he wasn't a mod. Gasp. B, how could you? Unlike almost everyone else in chat, I feel like everyone new that comes into Irad's chat just gets instantly modded. Unless sometimes he doesn't catch the person that comes in. And you just exploited that small window, B. Tisk. Usually in English, I hear I'm putting my foot down. From now, I'm gonna say I'm stomping my foot. Oh, right. Okay. Because yeah, I wasn't aware of the exact wording, but it is. Yeah, I'm putting my foot down. That's the word. Yeah. It's messy. All the languages are running through my head, and sometimes I just say weird stuff. So don't think too deep into it. Yeah. Honestly, I always thought that proper ECS required a low-level language that would force/allow you to manage memory directly, because you could place all the object closer and organized as you need them directly into memory, which I don't think is 100% possible in C# without workarounds. Yeah. I don't think you can do that. I mean, I don't do a lot of memory management in C#. I've done a few things, but not that extensive. And yeah, it's not an easy thing to do, for sure. Stomping is for kids, exactly. That implementation is actually hurtful memory-wise for the platform you're coding it on. Yeah. But, it serves as a baseline. You can then add more stuff to it over time. And then, you'll see improvements at some point. If you keep working on it, I suppose. Clearly, we need to use crab for all games for ECS. Oh no, crab is Rust, right? I think crab is the Rust symbol. Wait, we're not banning fire. Next, grab the matches and the gasoline. We got a channel to burn. Let's go. Oh God, no. What is ECS? It's short for Entity Component System. It's basically a way to organize your code that makes it so your entities are made up of components and they get updated by systems. So it's a very indirect way of creating objects by composition. And usually, depending on how it's done, it can be more performant, because if you have all of a certain type of component all together in memory, it's easier to just traverse through all of that in a short and timely manner. Basically, I'm grossly oversimplifying, but that's mostly it. Yeah, it's just a way for you to create to have your it's a separation of behaviors almost, right? So for example, you can have an entity and then you can start adding components to it. For example, a render component, a position component, a velocity component, stuff like that. And then all of those systems, for example, a physics system could update the position and the velocity of objects. So it's something that operates on top of the components, right? It's a bit more complex than that, but that's basically it. Yeah. It aggregates components that are, logically related, and then they make operations on top of that. Yeah. I think that's why Unity did a lot of it in C++. Not sure though. Unity is C++ basically. It deep down, their engine code is all C++. Yeah. You use C# for scripting, but that gets machine translated, I think. Just ban me then. Sorry, Fuging. Bad day today. I'll hold back on the roasting. Poor Fire. Always getting roasted. Ironic. Everything will be Rust. You will be assimilated. I've never actually used Rust, by the way. I've heard a lot about it, but I've never actually used it myself. Yeah. I'm kind of curious about it, but I've never been that curious that I've actually started working on it. Sheesh, what's with the violence today? Someone broke the spaghetti again? Possibly. You don't tell me how deep I can think. I like my psychopathy. Hiya, Toak. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. An educated monolingual American teases streamer because their second language is only 99.999% correct. True. Disgraceful. Disgusting. How dare I? Crab is Rust. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I mean, if I remember correctly, you could use CPP code inside C sharp. So I think that's a way to do it. Possibly, yeah. I mean, there are probably a lot of workarounds to, wrangle up the memory, but I don't know them that deeply. I like Rust, but GameDev and Rust, oh no. Oh god, no. Oh hell no. I've heard that it's very performant. But I've also heard some horror stories that people just get very complex looking code and it kind of just turns people off a little bit from it. C# game dev step 1 started an unsafe block. Oh god. Oh my. That's when you know that the real stuff is going down. A string of bad days, dumb decisions, not mine, and overall fuck. Hopefully that'll get better soon, Totem. I'm sorry to hear that. I've heard Rust makes it difficult to prototype ideas because you need to keep making sure all code is safe all the time and it slows down iteration time. Got it. Yeah. I do know that there are what's the word? Oh god. Like plugins to have Rust working with Godot, kind of like a GD extension for Rust, but I've never actually touched Rust myself. There is the developer of Ikenfell. I'm completely blanking out on his name. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Chevy Ray. There we go. Yeah, Chevy Ray. I do follow him on a bunch of social media. And he does some Rust ramblings from time to time. But that's as much exposure I've gotten from Rust up until this point. I've never actually coded on it myself. Yeah. You probably don't want to use Bevy then. Isn't the Bevy engine the engine that was used for what's that Tiny Glade? Is it Tiny Glade? That game with the procedurally generated buildings and stuff? Where you can make small dioramas? I think that's Bevy, right? Yeah, it's Tiny Glade. There we go. Oh my god, this game is so cool. One of these days, I will deep dive into this game and never come out of the other side. This game is so absolutely wonderful. Look at this, okay? I want you all to look at this. It's all procedurally generated. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? And I think this is done with Bevy. I might be wrong on that, but I do think this is made with Bevy. But man, this is the kind of tool slash game that I would absolutely lose myself. I would be, I'd use this forever and I would never sleep again. Look at that. Look how cute that is. Plus the art style is just really, really pretty. It's very soft. I really like it. It's really nice. Yeah, that's all I know about Bevy. It's just, I think Tiny Glade used it, but I think that's it. I don't know. I don't know anything about Rust or Bevy or anything like that. I just know that Tiny Glade exists and it's amazing and it's wonderful and I want to play it someday. Step 2, void pointer T value. Oh my god, I'm not going to read that. That's just insane. This year, I prototyped a roguelike thing and tried to simplify it with an ECS. I'm not well versed, but I ran into a lot of complexity with how components needed to update in a specific order, sometimes different ones. Maybe I approached it wrong. I see. Yeah, I mean, it's not for every game, right? And definitely it has some caveats. But yeah, it just might have been a game that is not well suited for that kind of thing. I know about Bevy, but I've also known a lot of Rustians. Rustians, is that how they call themselves? That hate game dev on Rust because Rust doesn't really allow you to prototype easily as C# does comparatively. Got it. Yeah, makes sense. Hiya, Just Jordan. Welcome. Rust is similar to C++ with some nice quality of life features. Got it. I mean, I did code in C++ for a bit. When I say a bit, it was, more than a bit, let's just say. And I did like it back then. I don't know how it is nowadays. It probably is undistinguishable from what I coded back then. It's been almost 11, 12 years at this point. But yeah, I'd love to get back to that at some point. Maybe Rust is a cool thing for me to try out at some point. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, now I'm just, I got this to do. Rust can come as a fun hobby or a fun experiment later, I guess. I've read some introductory stuff on Rust, and I can say I didn't instantly hit something I hate, which is better than some languages I've seen. Cough, Golang, cough. Makes sense. Oh God, Golang, ew. I swear the creator looked at Java error handling and C error handling and went, these both suck. But what if we did both at the same time? That's just great. You love it. You love to see it. TinyGlade uses Bevy, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. Hiya, Roger. Welcome in. Hello. Greetings. I hope you're doing good. Chevy Ray, the dog poster. There you go. That's the one. Look at my dog. I actually saw TinyGlade. It's so cool. I love TinyGlade. It's super cute. But I don't want to get into it because I know that I will just lose myself in it and never come out the other side. TinyGlade is so nice. It's really, really nice. It's just absolutely beautiful and incredible. Actually ridiculous how gorgeous that is. It is very, very beautiful. It is true. Yeah. It's impressive. It is. It totally is. Yeah. The procedural tools are mind-blowing. Yeah. It's the kind of stuff that one day I would love to do 1% of what that game does. And I would feel accomplished for the rest of my life. TinyGlade would be an amazing tool for making Dungeons and Dragons maps. Oh, absolutely. I can totally see that. Yeah, for sure. Imagine a city builder game with these tools for designing an entire city. Yeah, it would be insane. Hiya, Phil. Welcome. The art style is indeed beautiful. It is very beautiful. Yeah. Hiya, Prophets. And Kanak. Welcome. And Diash, welcome in. And Bullion. Oh my gosh, there's so many new people all of a sudden. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Welcome. Hearing C++ makes me leave my lurk. Oh, I see what it is. Since C++11, it's almost an entirely new language. Yeah, I got the feeling that, C++ may have changed a lot over the years. I don't even remember at what point C++ was when I was using it. But yeah, it was, I'm going to say, the last time I used it was probably around 11, 12 years ago. And I used it for 3 years or something. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that the language is probably unrecognizable at this point. I have to see if I have that source code. It's probably lost to the ether because back then I didn't do any version control. I would usually just zip it and keep it somewhere. But I have to see if I still have that source code somewhere. Might be fun to just dissect it here and there. Rust is a good thing for everyone to try out, but not necessarily to keep using it. You learn a lot of concepts that you'll want to use in any language. I see. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Hiya, Bullion. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. What's the name of that procedural thing? I want to binge watch some YouTube videos. Oh, the game? It's TinyGlade. Just TinyGlade. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 5-ish seconds. I can't believe it's been an hour and I haven't fixed anything. Ads start in a few seconds and I will take a break while the ads are playing and then I'll come back. Just letting y'all know. There's a city builder game that has some simple but still procedural building system. Manor Lords, the house burgage plot tool. I was very, very impressed with that, with the way Manor Lords did it. Yeah, it was really, really nice. Thank you. No problem. I would like to tackle the procedural aspect someday. Oh, absolutely. It's the kind of stuff that I would love to do, but I feel like it's quite laborious. It takes quite a lot of work. Yeah. There's a demo. No, Reef, no. Reef, don't do this to me. But yes, there's a demo. And y'all should go try it immediately. Hi, Connie. Welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I'm so sorry. Ads are going to start playing anytime now. I'm really sorry about that. Oh, there you go. Yeah. As I say it, it immediately happens. Well, there you go. Yeah. All right. Give me just a few minutes and I will be back in a bit. So hopefully I'll see you on the other side. Pew. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, I'm gonna just catch up with chat real quick. Hi, Akani. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope you caught that, but welcome in. If play the demo. Oh gosh. At some point, I'll play the demo. I have to be careful though. I already have a game ruining my life. I don't need to. I'll fine. Everything comes together. Nice. Glad to hear it. glad to hear things are progressing. That's awesome. Can you use the video you made yesterday on the Be Right Back screen? I know things are constantly changing, but it would still be less of a lie than what you have now. I guess. I need to change it. I keep forgetting though. That's the thing. I haven't changed it yet because usually I remember to change it just before I go live, and then when I go live, I don't want to. Sometimes I'm way too late, and I don't want to postpone the stream any further. So yeah, that's why. But yeah, I have to do that. I really have to do that because that video is just. I mean, it's very nice when you see the game behind it. There's a bit more contrast there, and you see, oh wow, the game has changed so much. But yeah, in terms of a thing, yeah, it definitely needs a. I definitely need to change it. Yeah. Coffee before code work. Nice name. I like it. This makes me think of the Lord of the Rings SNES game. Oh man. Also, before that, hiya coffee. Welcome. Holy crap. I hadn't heard of that in a long time. I think I actually played that at some point. But I know exactly what you mean. Oh my gosh. You just unlocked a memory from me. Yeah. I kind of remember this. I didn't play it very long, to be fair. Holy crap. But I can see it. I'm trying to find a good screenshot. There you go. Well, yeah. I can see it. I can definitely see it. But thank you. Hi, welcome. Is there any gameplay in Tiny Clay, like being able to roam your world as a player, or is it just a world builder? I don't know exactly. I do think it's just a world builder, though. I don't think they have anything so you can play inside of it. It looks great, but if it's just a world builder, then it would be playing Roller Coaster Tycoon, where you build the park but then never open the park. Yeah, I mean, different people will have different needs for a game like that. But yeah, I do think it's just building the thing. I don't think you can play inside of it. My life already got ruined by games. I have accepted my fate. It's true. Yeah, we've all been ruined by games at some point or another. It's true. It was the movement of your characters on the Be Right Back overlay. I see. Yeah. But I hadn't heard of that name in quite a while. That unlocked a memory for me because I think I didn't play it very long. It was I don't know, upwards of 10 minutes at best. But it left an impression on me. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. As soon as you said that, I remembered the game. Yeah. Oh man. What a time. What a time to think about Lord of the Rings SNES. But thank you. That's high praise. Yeah. If I'm able to evoke that feeling of nostalgia from older games, yeah, that's good enough for me. Okay, let me see if I can fix this. Okay, I think I know why. I'm trying to add the controller, but it just doesn't add it because it doesn't have a position component. Oh, that really sucks. Okay, I'm gonna have to need to fix this somehow. I might need to do something different here. Here's what I'm gonna do. Because if I go here, is it here? Ah, here we go. you. I create the entity directly here. And I get why I did that. This is going to be tougher than I thought. Because here's the thing. The problem is I'm not creating the region controller because that entity does not have components on it. When I create an entity, it's just a blank slate. Yeah, because this is where I reuse everything. Or I had to create a new one right here. But this, and then I put in entity creator right here. Yeah. And then I rehash. Yeah. Okay. As a colleague always says, faz certo que funciona. FCQF for sure. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I need to find a better way of doing this. I'm trying to think of because right now the biggest problem is I create an entity, it's a blank slate, and then I immediately try to create a controller for it. But since it's got nothing, since it's a completely blank slate, it becomes a bit of a problem. I need to find a way to create an entity already with the components that I need on it instead of adding them. But not even that. I might be able to bypass it if I do something else. Okay, give me a second. I might be able to do something here. One entity created. I try to spawn it. If something with this entity that already exists, then it leaves. Okay. I don't particularly like this approach, but I'm going to try something. Oh no, but that's going to be stupid in terms of performance. No, I'm not going to do that. I need to find a better way of doing that. It's because the setup is I could do that. Could do that as a lambda method. Couldn't I? There must be a better way to do that, but I think that's it. Because when I am doing, where is it? When I'm creating the entity right here, I create it And then I set it as a plan afterwards. But I don't want to do that. I want the entity to be created as a plant instantly, because then that will solve all of my problems. But to do that, I am going to need to put something here. Right here. Where I would call a method. I'd be able to call a method on that entity that would set it up. It is doable, I think. Just need to find a good way to do it. Just need to find a good way to do it. We'll get there. We'll get there. I think it would be dope if they turned Tiny Glade into an engine plugin. Like, imagine being able to build your game world with that level of ease and then drop it into Godot, Unity, Unreal to then add your own mechanics, characters, etc. That would be a game changer for those who are in 3D artists. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. A tool like that would be very, very nice. Hiya, 2DP. Welcome, welcome. What are you trying to do? So I have this problem where I create an entity. I ask for an entity right here, right? And then I fill it up with the information that it needs. So for example, I'm trying to make it a plant. So I just call this method after the entity gets created. But the problem is, between creating the entity right here and setting it up, there's a bunch of other stuff that happens in other places. So for example, whenever I create an entity, I want to spawn it in the world. I want it to see it materialize in the world, right? It's going to try to create that material view after this happens, but before this happens. But because none of this is set up, it's not set up correctly. The whole the whole rendering bit is not set up correctly. So what I want to do is run this inside of this so that this no longer becomes a separate part of the entity creation itself. Basically, that's it. Lurk to pick up kid from school. No problem, no problem. Thank you so much for the lurk, Reef. Do you have a factory for plant class? It's not exactly a factory. Kind of, sort of, but not really. Yeah. You need entity templates? I guess, yeah. Something like that. But not just templates. I would need... Sounds like you need an entity factory. Might be, might be. I possibly... Is entity data class your class, or is it a Godot primitive? No, it's my class. It's my class. It's a very simple, well, not simple because it still needs a lot of it taken out of. But yeah, it's just a collection of components, basically. I'm guessing events get called when entity data is instanced. Am I right? Yes. So when I create the entity, oh, I'm pressing the wrong thing. When I create the entity and I insert it, I then call this. And when an entity gets created, when I add it to the collections and everything. But yeah. I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to try something. I don't know exactly how. Let me just check something here real quick. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Not sure if this is the best way to do it, but I think this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try something. Don't know if this is gonna work, but I think it should work. Yeah. Can you create a constructor of entity data that does not call that? This is not the constructor itself, basically. Oh, you mean the event that it gets inserted? I mean, yeah, but that would kind of defeat the purpose of it, I feel. Because I'm using here's the deal. I am using this entity manager to also keep track of where every object is. So it's even silly of me to just set up a position considering that I'm going to have to do calculations to place it somewhere anyway. If you can defer the subscription to the event. I guess. But that create the entity first that is not rendered, configure all properties, and then add it to the manager entities. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to do. Yeah, something like that. Not exactly, because the entity manager is keeping track of all the entities that exist as well, even entities that are not active. So it's kind of like a pooling system in a way. So when I ask it to create an entity, technically it might not create it. It might just get one from the inactive entities that are out there. But I do think I have a way to do this. I do think there is a way for me to do this. I think I have an idea. I'm going to do exactly the same thing here, but then I insert it. I could also, I believe action is nullable, right? Is this thing nullable? I'm not sure. But it should be, I think. I think it is. If so, I can just basically remove this method and have this defaulted to null if I don't want to set up anything. And I believe that would kind of solve my issues. But anyway, okay, let's try it. So over here, no. Where'd it go? Did I lose it? Oh, here it is. So over here, no, how do I do that? No. I don't remember exactly how to do that. Because it should, okay. I don't remember exactly how to do this, but create entity. No. Oh my gosh. Okay. Isn't it supposed to be like this? Because this is supposed to be the entity, right? Okay. Let me look up how to create actions as Lambda. I thought it was like this, but oh wait, do I have to? Oh, okay. I need to... something like this, I think. Is that it? No, but that's what I was doing anyway. And apparently it's not correct. But anyway, okay. Let me copy all of that here. And also, yeah, comment this bit. Oh, did I not save it? Oh, wait, no. This is a different problem. Never mind. It's giving out an error because I didn't add this to the interface. Never mind. Hiya, Gentrovert. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How is Devin going today? You know, just trying to solve a few issues, but overall, it's okay. You know, it's all right. could be better, but could be worse too. Welcome in. Actually, if I'm not wrong, is a function pointer. Yes. Yeah. I'm not a C# expert. If yes, then it should be nullable. I think it is. Yeah. I haven't used it in a while, but yeah, shouldn't need to. Yeah. No, but I mean, if I don't want to set up anything, if I just want to create the entity and then set it up later, setting this as null could, or setting the default to it to null so I can call it without, parameters. That's basically it. Time to dev. Gonna work on a 3D scanning project for the next 1.5 hours. Nice. Enjoy. I hope you manage to get everything you want done. It's not on the interface. Yeah, I forgot to put it here. Action entity data setup. Right? That's it. Yeah. There you go. Okay, that was the problem, not the way I was writing. Apparently, I was doing it correctly. It was just not. Okay, if I do it like this, then I should be able to get everything working from the get-go. Let's see. Why do you have an interface with billions of functions? Because I haven't cleaned it up recently. Most of the stuff that is on there is either deprecated or is not even used anymore. That's basically it. There you go. Ah, it's beautiful. Okay, this is going to save me a lot of headaches. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that one and just use the default one, I think. There we go. Lovely. There we go. Okay. Cool. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Given that I've got this now, I can do a lot of other things with this, which is exciting. Okay, but important. Do I even need this? Because if I know this, can I do that? Right, it's this one. Right. So if I take this off, suddenly this is not needed anymore. Only thing I need to do now, there we go. So get rid of this. Eventually I'll delete you. Set it up as null. So null, then just call it. Well, I mean, yeah, I could possibly just, there's probably, yeah, null propagation could probably work with that. Fine. Yeah, set up invoke. Okay, yeah. And this will kind of help me with a bunch of other stuff. But also, I think what I'm going to do, yeah, I'm just going to call this immediately on it instead. I feel like it's cleaner that way. There. That'll do. Cool. Cool. I'll start using this all over the place. Yeah. Easier that way. Because I was doing all of this all the time. But yeah. This seems like a better way to do it. For sure. For sure. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Just gotta... I possibly... There's a lot of stuff here. I mean... Right, I just had a position in an animal. Okay. Wait, is this... Where is this? Ah, okay. There we go. Okay, let me just find usages, and that'll be easier for me. Okay, this one's done too. Done. Done. Yeah, these are the ones that I'm still missing. Okay. All good. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Are you downloading the Tiny Glades demo? Not yet. Not yet. It will happen at some point, but not yet. feel like this is going to help quite a bit. Cool. I just got to do these. Yep. 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 There. I'm going to do the same thing for all of these. Go, and finally, set as a mineral. Cool. That's it, I think. I wouldn't even need this, actually. If I see that this is not used, I can actually just delete this outright. Yeah. All good. Also, I could recommend, if you have a bunch of method overloads like create entity and create entity action, what you do, you create the second one only, then use an extension class to create the overload methods. If it makes any sense. Oh yeah, I've used that in some places. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. I've done that a few times. Basically static create entity. This I manage entities and create entity null. This way you don't have a billion of overloads and interfaces. Yeah, for sure. I that specific interface has a lot of stuff in there that probably shouldn't be there anymore. But it is a sign of the project growing and me not keeping up with the code cleanage. That's basically it. Okay. Let's see. All working? Perfect. Okay, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. I can even plant trees inside. I'm not even checking. I'm I'm not even checking if I can or cannot plant in a certain place. I just plant stuff in there, and it's totally fine. It is very funny though that I can grow plants inside. That is extremely funny. Okay. Given this, I want to destroy some of these. I want to destroy entities too. I want to do a bunch of stuff with this. I think I'm just going to go do that. I'm going to do a command to delete an entity, because what I've got right now is create an entity, but I don't have a command to delete an entity, and I want that because that might be useful at some point. Delete. Also, let's rename this thing. I want the create to be after. There we go. Yeah. I mean, this will need to be specific, but that's fine. Mars, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Howdy. No need for anything like this. Okay. So entity get no. Okay. Entities at position. Which one of these do I want? This one, I guess. Oh my gosh, my typing. Okay. Position. Put them on lookup. Now for each in lookup, so this would be entity. I want to delete it. So context session, manager, entities. Do I have that? Entity, remove. I didn't call it delete for some reason. Remove the entity in question. There we go. No need for all of that. Excuse me. Why are you typing all these words? I thought you made games. Is this relevant to making games? Maybe. You'll never catch me alive. It's word games. Did you know the enter key is really close to the apostrophe key? I mean, not for me. My enter key is next to two accent keys. This one, which is not an apostrophe, this is an apostrophe. And the tilde key. Those are the ones right next to the enter key. Hiya, Fluffy Panda. Welcome, welcome. Sunshine, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Doing good. Just, getting stuff done and trying to fix problems all at once. Oh, right. I don't need to do that. Never mind. On the Portuguese keyboard, the apostrophe key is actually on the back of the keyboard. Yeah, that's why when I need to do an apostrophe, I need to, reach out. No, the apostrophe key is next to there's the line of numbers on top of the QWERTY keys, and the apostrophe is right after 0. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, and then the apostrophe. And after that, it's the double brackets thing. I don't know the exact name of this, but it's like brackets. No, not brackets. What's the name of this thing? Quotes. It's these angular quotes thing. Yeah, it's weird. I know. It's a Portuguese keyboard. What can I say? Okay, I think that's it. Wait, remove puts them in the obituary, right? Oh, I actually don't do anything with this. Wait, you can't be serious. Why did I commented this out? Why? I think I know why. No, but I need to put this back to work. I can't just, have that. You solo deving this game, right? Yes. For now, I'm the only one on the project. Yeah. Aren't symbols dependent on the language you're typing? Not exactly. The symbols are the same. It's just that their layout is different on the keyboard, but the symbols are the same. I think the only difference is that I don't know if American keyboards, for example, I don't think they have easy access to accents, whereas the Portuguese keyboard does, because we use accents all the time for things. Yeah, I can't have this not working. I have to fix this. Typing accents on a US keyboard requires a contract with Satan. There you go. That's what I mean. Even with Portuguese keyboard, you can get the US layout if you type in that language. Oh yeah, you can. I can just go to the keyboard layout over there. But the thing is that's not a, you can use the keyboard as if it had that layout, but physically it doesn't have that layout, so it's very confusing. Which is kind of funny because Pool Boy, for example, he grew up with a US keyboard. So he's actually used to a US keyboard as opposed to a Portuguese keyboard. Every time he comes over to my desk, he is completely baffled by it. It's very weird. It's very weird. And yeah, the same goes on the reverse. Whenever I have to go to his computer and I have to type something on the keyboard, I'm like, where the heck are your accents? Where the heck is everything? The keys won't match, but if you're used to it, you can type the same. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah. Do it. I do it. It's pretty simple once you get used to it. Goes by muscle memory. Then what you look at. Yeah, that makes sense. My wife refuses to use my computer because of it. Works like a charm. So what? Do you use a US keyboard as well? A US physical keyboard layout? Is that it? That's actually very, very funny. I see. Because I thought that Pool Boy over there was an anomaly. Because I had never seen anyone use a US keyboard. But turns out there's more people out there that use a US keyboard. Yeah. Shows me what I know. Told you this before. I probably don't remember. I am so sorry. Yeah, we probably had this conversation before, but I didn't remember that. Sorry. I also use it US. I'm used to it. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you grew up with a certain layout, then yeah, it's a no-brainer that you continue to use it, right? I'm just making fun. I'm not making any moral judgments on that. No worries. I'm messing with you. How dare you? How dare you, actually. I'm just kidding. Okay. How do I even... This is actually a fairly good question. Because entities need to be... If an entity doesn't have a position component, does it even go anywhere? Ah, it's right here. I put it over here. I have a specific list for that. Okay. I'm gonna have to do some wild magic for this. Entity get component. No, component get. Position. So if you have that, if you have a position component, then entity data's No, not this. Because entity data is a dictionary, I believe, with the world position right there. So entity data's entity component position, world position, remove the entity itself. You have to remove it there and you have to put it on the obituary, right? Because this is a a pool too. So add the entity to it. I also need to remove deferred, I realized. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't need it. Maybe removal does not need to be deferred. Creation, I know, needs to be deferred for sure. Removal, I'm not sure. Might not need to do that. Sorry, did you just say that people who use US layout are puppy killers? What? What? When did I say that? She's pretty toxic today. I don't know what's happening. No! What? Did someone broke your spaghetti, Jay? No. I haven't had spaghetti in a while, actually. Did I actually say that? No, I did not. Y'all are gaslighting me. I don't remember saying either of those two words. Lies and slander. Okay, let's put that here because that's going to be a common thing. Entity data's no position. Remove entity. So that if it doesn't have a position, it has to be here, right? That's the thing behind it. What? Imagine chat messing with the streamer. Never happened. It's true. It's an anomaly. I'm imagining it all in my head. Let's disable the entity as well. Sure. Entity. Does it have that? I don't think I have a disabled on that anymore. Okay, but this will do, I feel. And then I set up entity removed. And when an entity gets removed, I delete the controller for it. I find the controller and I disable it, which in turn makes it disable the node, etc., yada, yada, yada. Okay. I think that's it. I think we got it. Oh, I need to assign that command to a key. Let's put it on, I don't know, R? Is R assigned to anything? Maybe not. We're about to find out. I don't think it is it? Yeah, it's not. Let's add a thing here. So press the R key. Remove entities. So entity, what did I call it? Remove, destroy? What did I call it? Oh, damn it. Are you kidding me right now? Delete. Oh my God. I really need to, make all of these uniform at some point. There. I should do, because I don't need anything for this, right? Yeah. I don't need any input. Okay. Cool. Wait, what is that? Oh, I'm actually, okay. This shouldn't go here. None of this should go here, actually. This should go on the execution. Yeah, all of this doesn't belong here. Am I crazy? Yeah, I don't think I need all of that. Oh, right. I execute it right here. So yeah, the execute is fine. What I need is this bit to be on the execution of this method only and not the removal, because this is just a create bit. going to be the position. Well, yeah, no, I don't have a lookup for this, so I'm going to have to create one. Just create a lookup here. Okay. If it's occupied, then we return. We don't do anything. We don't need a break. Okay. Oh, also, ads are starting soon. I will take a break and then I'll come back. I didn't have enough time to say all of it, but that's okay. At least I managed to say, oh, ads are coming. Oops. Okay, I'll catch up with chat when I come back, but let me just take a quick break and I will be back in a bit. So hopefully I'll see you then. Hello, everybody. Sorry I took so long, but I'm back now. Alrighty. Oh my God, why is my nose so itchy today? All right, what? All right. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. Yada, yada, do. Yep. You have a Portuguese accent, so of course it's easy for you to type them. Touche. Let the record show that my US layout is default and I am innocent. I see. If I can do you, you can do it. You're right. Bring forth the first puppy. Oh my God. Oh my dog. Sorry. Yeah. It was supposed to be oh my dog, but I messed it up. Easy Bash. Welcome. Hi. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I have some Portuguese colleagues that swear by using US layout keyboards for coding. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, before I saw Pool Boy's keyboard, I didn't even know that was a thing that you could some people out there would prefer to use a US layout, because up until then I had only seen Portuguese layouts for keyboards. So it was kind of a revelation for me. You know, why are the NPCs dancing while you're gone? Is it like Toy Story? They're happy because you're not here? That's probably it. No, Reef is right. I need to change that video. That's the thing. I'm doing stuff so fast nowadays. The game is changing so rapidly that believe it or not, that video is like 2-3 weeks old. Yeah, it's kind of wild. But I need to change it. Yeah, I really need to change it. Gotta go, Manusha. Thanks for the stream. Coup tomorrow, chat. Thank you so much for being here next. Thank you so much. And yeah, have a great rest of your day, and we'll talk some more tomorrow. Yeah. Later, next. Later. Okay. I was fixing this thing, I remember distinctively. I think this is it. Right. I just need to fix this now. Doesn't matter if it's occupied or not. That's not a thing. All I want is to execute it, no matter what. Also, you're not needed. Yeah, you're not needed. That's fine. Can you provide me the front and the logo? And I can work up a video independent from the game. Wait, do you mean like a Be Right Back? The Be Right Back thing? Oh, but it is a different thing. Let me put it up here. So the whole setup that I've got for the Be Right Back screen, I can just turn the video off. Where is it? Video. I can just turn it off, right? But I want to keep it there so that, there's something to look at while I'm gone. It's set up in layers, right? Because I also have, I believe the text is all a layer because I did it all in a file like that. But then I have the trailer behind it. Yeah, I set this up like this because it's easier for me to change the video. It's just that I forget, The biggest problem is that when I remember to change the video is usually at the time where I'm starting stream. And I don't want to be late for stream, so usually I don't change it. That's the thing. Yeah. You drink water from a cup, not a bottle. That's funny. I mean, the thing is, I don't do that because this bottle is huge and very heavy. It's kind of big. So to counteract that, I just pour some of the water into a mug and then I drink from the mug, you know, because it's easier to handle. When that bottle is full of water, yeah, pouring that water into the mug is a whole adventure. Keyboard not keyboarding. That's totally fine. Totally fine. I thought the video had the text and the pics. Oh, no, not at all. No, the video is completely separate. I'll suggest the Be Right Back video then. Sure. Feel free. I don't need any of this, do I? I don't need any of this. Okay, but in spite of that, I should still... Okay, let me see if this is working. Let me run that. Because I was hoping, Fire, I don't know if you're going to have a lot of work on that or not, but I was hoping for, I'm going to do a screenshot Saturday this weekend, on Saturday, right? And I usually record a video for that. And I try to make the video as good looking as I can. And usually I replace that for, you know, the video. I put that on the Be Right Back screen. So I'm probably going to record a video at the end of the week with everything I've done this week. And I'll put that on the Be Right Back screen. But if you want to suggest something, then feel free. I drink everything from my mug: water, coffee, beer. Yeah, I like the mug. The mug is kind of, I don't know, it's cute. It's easy to handle. It's small. It's nice, you know. It's a neat package to put your liquids in. It's nice. Okay, let's get this. Okay, let's see if this is working. So I shouldn't be able to plant a tree on top of something that already exists, and I immediately do that. Fantastic. So if I remove these, I remove both. Oh, this is actually really good to help me. Sometimes I make mistakes. This is going to help me a lot. Yes. Small and easy to handle. Not the first time I hear those words. Touché. Me defending American bagged milk. It's a neat package to put your liquids in. How dare you? How dare you, actually? We actually, I don't remember when it stopped happening, but I remember at one point in my life, there was bagged milk here. But then it just stopped happening. But when I was really, really young, there was still bagged milk. You don't see it at all nowadays. But back then, it was a fairly common occurrence. Because I remember people actually had these empty jugs where they would prop the milk packaging on in plastic bags. I remember. Yeah. Because I remember people used to have a specific kind of jug where they would prop the milk in. They would put the whole package inside of the jug instead of putting the milk on the jug. And then they'd put that on the freezer. Or on the fridge, not the freezer, the fridge. We had bagged milk in my early school years, but I stopped seeing it as I got older. Ah, I see. Yeah. I haven't seen a bagged milk package in, well, a long time, let's just say. I was really, really young when I saw the last milk plastic bag. I guess they didn't have the technology for cardboard containers. I guess not. Hi, Arif. Welcome back. Hope you got your little one. Hope your little one is doing good today. Okay, okay. This thing is still not working. I'm planting things on top of each other. What? Why are there suddenly 2 oak trees in here? What? There's 2 oak trees here. Okay, 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 okay. What is going on here? I just create 1, which is that one. If there's something in there, then we don't do anything at all. Why is it planting 2 trees? That's really weird. Let me see. 1. Remove this tree. And suddenly you're planting 2. Oh, wait. Did I? No, I'm removing it. What? Little one was safely delivered to private tutor. Ah, I see, I see. Very good, very good. Are you going to add wild animals like deer, boar that people will be able to hunt? Yes. I don't have that in just yet because that's going to be a whole lot of work in terms of animation. But yeah, that is planned. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Lurk because beating. Ah, sorry about that, Reef. Enjoy your beating as much as you can, I guess. It's only happening after I remove them, I feel. It's planting them just fine before. The moment I remove something, it starts planting too. It's not a coincidence. What the heck am I doing that's causing this? I remove that entity. If it has a position component, I remove it. So this is happening just fine. Then I call an entity removed, which will then move over to our state location here. On entity removed. You just disable the controller. Oh my God. Okay, I know what it is. Never mind. No, wait, no, that's not it. No, never mind. Never mind. I thought it was something completely different. No, that's not it. No, never mind. That's not it at all. I thought it was something, but turns out it's not. It's not that at all. Yeah, no, never mind. That's not it. Okay, let me do a quick debug of this. See what the heck is going on with this thing. Okay. I don't even remember where I clicked, but there's an entity there, which is supposed to be a rock. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. This needs to be reversed. Can't have a plant or a mineral component. Actually, yeah. There we go. If there's anything in there, no matter what, it won't let me plant. This is not entirely accurate, but it'll do. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to test, but I just wanted to, might as well. Try that again. There's nothing, so you just create it. There you go. Now, try to create on top of that one we just created. It shouldn't allow me because there's a plant in there. Yeah. So it just returns. And you nullify the debug command. Good. Cool. Okay, now remove the tree. So it has a position component. Zero minus 7, 0. Oh. There's a bunch of them. There's an oak at 1 minus 110. Should be the last one, hopefully. There you go. Well, no. It's not this one. It's 1. Is it really in the middle of all of this? Why would you do that? Eight, 7. What? Ah, okay, I found it. I think it's this one. Yeah, yeah. It's 6 of age. Let me see. Component age 6. Okay, there we go. So it's this one. It's the third one. Why is it the third one? Okay, I'm not even gonna. Okay. So it is there. You're gonna remove it and put it directly into the obituary. So the obituary is gonna have that entity there. Entity got removed. So its controller is going to be disabled. Cool. Now, I'm going to plant another tree. There should be nothing here. So if the obituary is greater than 0, which it is, there's a thing there. We get the new entity from that. We remove all components from it. We remove that from the obituary. We enable it again because it's, well, it never got disabled. That's bad. I probably should have done that. And that's our new entity. And then I set it up with the thing we did, which is setting it as a plant. So its name, instead of oak, well, it is going to be oak anyway. But it's going to change its name because it's a different thing. Blah de blah. And then we insert it. Yes. So I'm assuming what? Wait, wasn't it 29 in there? Am I crazy? Naman, welcome in. Hello, what are we working on? I'm working on a colony sim. It's this thing right here, but it's giving me a bit of a headache because I'm having a bit of issues. But yeah, this is what I'm working on. It's a little colony sim game. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I'm working on this thing. It's a little colony sim, still in development, but I'm working on it. Yeah. You can set up your villagers, they hang around, they work, they do all sorts of things. But I'm currently trying to figure out a bug. So that's why I got to take it out of the screen. Oh no, I made a mistake. Damn it. Okay, give me a second. What are we stuck on? It looks fabulous. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm basically just I got a bit of a problem with entity insertion. I'm trying to insert entities midway through the game, and sometimes it's working not as it should. It's adding 2 entities at the same time instead of 1. So I'm trying to figure out exactly what I did to make that happen. Yeah. Okay. Delete that. That's fine. Add it somewhere else. Okay. That's all fine and good. There's nothing there. Did I make the same mistake again? I made the same mistake again, didn't I? Ah. Why? Why did I do that? Damn it. I'm always making the same mistake. Okay. Damn, that took a while. Okay. Remove this tree. Cool. Add it somewhere else. Okay. Now, can't make that mistake again. God dang. Okay. There we go. Okay, I invoke it and then I insert it. This is where things start going. So it's at 25 entities. I am going to add it. I'm going to add a new one. 26. Okay. That is correct. When an entity is created, I try to spawn it. Cool. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, that's just a if the world. Wait a minute. I don't deregister this thing. I don't deregister any of this. Is that it? Is that the problem? It might be. Because when I'm removing it, I don't do any of this. And that's it. It's showing 2 things in there when it shouldn't. That might just be it. I just realized. Okay, give me a second. Deregister from that. Deregister from all of it, actually. You're going to the obituary. You're not supposed to have that in. Is that it? That's probably not it, but I'm gonna try it anyway. See if it fixes that. But I don't think that's it. It has to be something a little more insidious that I'm not thinking about. That's definitely gotta be it. It's not happening anymore. Wait, what the heck was I doing? Wait a minute. Holy moly. If that is it, I spawn the entity here. There's a new controller. But the old controller is still there. The old controller. No, because I nullify all of this, don't I? I think I do. Am I crazy? When I disable that. When I disable you. Yeah, entity data becomes null. Yeah. So it shouldn't do that. What the heck? But is it really that? Okay, let me just comment that again. Is it really this? Position has changed. This is all on the... Where is this being called? It's when I change the position of the region. Makes sense. All right, this is an entity data, but I really need to put these into different files. Never mind. That makes sense. But none of this would actually... Am I crazy? Yeah, I set it to null. Plus the fact that when I disable it, I do this. I disable this on exit, but I also disable it on when the entity gets removed. Which I do. I put it, where was it? Here. I remove it right here. No, I remove it here. This is where I remove it. That's when I do that. So it's one of these. It can't be this one because trees don't work. This is entirely stupid, but whatever. Okay, let me comment these three and see if it's still happening. Because I've nailed down that it's these three, but I don't understand exactly why. Let me see. That's the problem. I've figured out where the problem is. I haven't figured out why it's happening. Remove. Okay, it's adding 2. So it's definitely that. Something is happening here. When I remove it, one of these things is getting called. It can be this one. I don't think it's... Okay, let me add one by one and see which one of these solves the problem. Lunar Lion, welcome in. Welcome in. Did I spot Rider there? Yes, it is. JetBrains Rider. That's what I use. Remove. It's that one. It's that one specifically. When a component gets added. Wait, but how is that? You're telling me that this is the thing that's calling it. Oh, thank you, Fire. Thank you, thank you. Okay, turn that off for now. Turn it back on. Okay. I want to see exactly what is happening to this thing. Okay, remove that tree. Sure. Sure. Does it ever get to this disable? I hope it does. Okay. Add a tree now. Oops. Add a tree there. Okay. What is this? Which entity is this? Where was this called from? From here. Okay. Now, where is this going? Nowhere. Okay. Oh, damn it. Shouldn't have clicked that. No, I don't need to see the list. Thank you. But I don't need to do that. So it didn't call nothing. Okay. Okay, it's the third one. You spawned the entity on it. What? Oh, I didn't disable this. I needed to disable this so I could figure out what's going on. It's definitely this one. But I want to figure out why it's happening, though. This feels weird. It must be some shenanigans in terms of, you know, me trying to... Oh, okay, just disable that for a bit. Okay. Okay. Remove a tree somewhere. I don't care where that goes. Okay, now plant a tree. There. Cool. Okay. I'm setting it as a plant. Cool. This is only supposed to be done after. What is it doing? I rehash it. Oh no. It's adding it here. I spawn it. But there's 2 trees in there. Because if I remember correctly, after this happens, after this whole thing happens, I add it again. I set the plant because its position changed. I'm rehashing its position. So I add it here. And then this is just the setup, right? This is just the thing. Ooh, I need a different way of doing this then. This is not gonna... Oh, I can't let these things have duplicates. This can't be just a list. It needs to be something different. What are those C# collections that don't allow duplicates? Are they hash sets or something? I might have to change to that. But okay, anyway, never mind. Yeah, okay, I figured it out. I added here. This is during the setup of the plant itself. And then after I do the setup, I'm going to insert it. Which in turn, I add it again. Jesus. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, okay, cool. That's so cool. Oh man. I have an MFC project I'm meaning to finish. Good move to Godot. Ah, yeah. Godot is quite nice. I am enjoying and developing on it quite a bit. I never did a game dev, so I feel confused. Is this like auto-generated code from Godot, or do you write all these files? These are all my files. Yeah. Godot's files are kind of different. Yeah, these are all mine. These are all my, you know, all of this is me, basically. Godot is in a completely separate place. Best user. The best and coolest viewer in chat is GameDev, not to be confused with GameDev. Incredible, incredible. The mind games. I know, I know. Music is perfectly dramatic for debugging. Oh God, these debug sessions take years of my life. I have to tell you. Now let me. Okay. That was it. That was the whole component registering thing. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Oops. There's also a sorted set, which I assume uses a tree. Maybe, maybe. I mean, I was saying that, but at the end of the day, I don't think I strictly need it. It's just, it was me just being, a little dramatic. But I think I can do this just fine. I just have to be careful. That's the thing. Sometimes if I don't deregister an event, that's how things happen. Things just escalate out of proportion. Oh, also, ads are starting soon. I will take a quick break. And then I'll catch up with chat. So I hope Fabrizio Ruby. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if you're still there. I'm so sorry about the ads. The ads are a thing, and I totally mistimed all of it. Ads are already going. Yeah. Sadly, it's a thing. I'll get back to that. Hopefully, you're still here when I come back. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Just gotta wait out those ads, and yeah, I'm gonna stretch up for a bit. So see you then. Pew. Oh God, the contrast in these videos is just insane. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry about the sudden ads. Yeah, that happened without me noticing. So sorry about that. Oh, Naman, are you still here? Hopefully you are. How do you come up with such complex architecture, if you don't mind explaining? Yeah, sure. Just let me know if you're still here. I'm really sorry about that the whole ads thing. It just happened very, very, very fast. Oh, also Fabrizio, Ruby, and Scorthin. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follows, everyone. Thank you so much. Ads are already going. Yeah. The ads started very suddenly. I'm so sorry about that. Oops. Pew. Scorthin, what up? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Ah, o Sutuca? Okay. Olá. I mean, I can't tell from the name, right? Y'all have to give me something. Otherwise, I don't know. Mas olá. Bem-vindo. À loucura. Que é este chat. Que é o clássico. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. All right. I can't believe I spent 4 hours on this thing. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Okay, now that that's fixed, hopefully. Okay, that's fixed. It was a signal thing, yeah. Fica fã quando o Fire mostrou clipes do gajo a aprender inglês, bastante cómico. Ah, sim. Um clássico aqui. esse aí é um clássico. Mas yeah. Boa cena. Oi. Acho que não me vou esquecer dessa até ficar sem memória, acho eu. Acho que é para morrer. Okay, let me see here. I think it's no longer doing that. I think I fixed it. As dumb as that bug was. I need to find a better way of doing this, I feel. This is really dumb, but yeah. Because this isn't supposed to be here either, but okay. How do I do this? Because this is when I remove it, but when I add it, I register these two. It's here. Yeah. When I insert it. Okay, I'll leave it like this for now. It's working fine. But I definitely need to think about it. I think I just realized something. When I do this, when I rehash the ng position, well, yeah, not in this case, but the other one. when the position changes, that's when I have to figure it out. Give me a second. Component, position world changed. I remove it first. Okay. Okay. Fine. And then I rehash it. I just put it in a different place. Okay. Fine. Fair enough. Remove from one place, put on the other. Okay. That's fine. That's cool. But also, I am forgetting something here, aren't I? I think I am. There is a third thing that I need to take account for, and I am not. Oh, I don't even have it. But I need to have it. I need to have it. Wait, when I so I do not do that. I do not do that at all. But I need to. It wouldn't make sense otherwise. Let me do that real quick. Moved. Wait, oh no, okay. Oh my gosh, okay. Component removed. Because if I remove a position component from something, I need to be aware of that. It's not happening yet, but yeah. Oh, right. No, I can't do this. I need to do this a different way. That's okay. Right. Returns a list. Okay. Okay. I'll fiddle with this later. Yeah. Don't do this. So for each component that I need to remove, I need to, well, yeah, remove it. But before that, well, not before, after, component removed, invoke this component. Technically, I should only allow one component of each type. And technically, I'm only doing that once, but I do need to put that as a limit at some point. That's fine. I'll keep it like this for now. Okay. Okay, and then I call component remove on that, but yeah, that's fine. Now you, and I need to put this on remove too. Right. Usas o Windows full time até para programar? Sim. Faço tudo no Windows. Wait, when I do this. Oh no, but I remove that first, so I don't. Okay. I got it. So when I remove an entity, okay. Technically, that's not registered until I insert it. So it shouldn't be a problem, is what I'm hinting at. When I create it, I remove all components. Oops. There. Call this. Sure, this is just a. Okay. Now, when I remove a component, as with adding, I need to check if the removed component is a position component. Because if it is, I need to remove it from the world position, like I do here. Because this is a world position. Yeah. So remove it from the world position. And then you add it over to here instead. You remove from the old position that it had. You add it to the entity data that do not have a position. And then you deregister from everything here. Cool. Cool. I think that's it. I think that's the 4 different possible things that can happen. I think that's it. Hadn't considered that, but yeah. Okay, I think we can get this out of here. Delete this bit. This is mostly here because it's not supposed to work like this. It's not supposed to work like this at all. Possibly shouldn't be here either, but we'll keep it there. We'll keep it there. It should be okay. Okay. Save that. Eventually, this will become a component on its own. And that should fix a lot of our problems. Okay. And by doing this, I do believe that we've got this whole thing nailed down. Do we? Let's find out. One tree. Remove this grass. Okay. Okay, and there's no more errors happening. Okay, good. Because there were some errors happening there, and that was kind of bad. But okay, we nailed it down. That's pretty good. Now that that's working, I want to add a few more commands. I want to add a button for each thing that I can spawn right now. Eventually, I want to have a little menu where you can select what to spawn. But for now, I'll just use keys. Yeah. Yep. Should be good. Yeah, because that way, if something happens, I can just remove what I want until it looks good. And then I can save whatever I want. You know, it's pretty good. Oh, one last test that I want to do. I want to place a building. Put up a farm here. Now, it can't build because there's these things in the way. But if I remove them, Right, because the builder's not doing anything. Yeah, builder's just standing there. So if I remove this and this and this, I don't know if there's anything else. Oh, there's a mineral there. Delete that too. Suddenly it's clean. And now the builder's coming along. Yeah, I need to update the builder so they can start building as soon as I delete the thing. You know, instead of just waiting for an hour. I need the builder to just listen in to what's happening in the world and, you know, prioritize accordingly. There you go. Perfect. Yeah. Just need to make a few tweaks to it and then we should be good. Oh, that's right. I don't have a woodcutter. Well, now I don't have to worry about that anymore. I can just can just do that. And if I need to build something, I can just remove or put stuff wherever I please. So for example, if they're doing this and I can't see, I can just start removing these things until it all goes away. And suddenly there's a nice bit of visual stuff in there. Where's the other one? Oh, she's up there. Yeah, stuff like this, you know? That's the kind of stuff that I needed. Even for testing, it's very useful. Let me see. Do they plant where the other stuff used to be? Seems like it. So everything is working correctly, hopefully. Yeah, they do seem to plant in the correct spot. That's pretty good. Because there used to be trees in here and now they're not anymore. Okay. Yep. We're good. We're golden. I think we're good to go. Because I can build stuff on here, for example. Oh, right. It lets me build anywhere. But I believe the builder can do it straight away, don't they? Because there's nothing in there. Yeah. There you go. Incredible. Cool, cool. Os bonecos fazem-me lembrar os lemmings. Já não é a primeira vez que me dizem isso, yeah. E antigamente era pior, porque elas têm vestidos verdes agora. Antigamente eles tinham vestidos azuis, mas eu mudei a cor para aliados. Os azuis agora são os aliados. Então, yeah. Então esses sim parecem verdadeiros lemmings. Deixa eu ver se eu encontro. Aqui. Eis os verdadeiros lemmings. Só que estes não têm cabelo verde, não. Há essa contrapartida. Eu não tenho cabelo verde aqui. Mas fora isso, passavam por lemmings bastante bem. É verdade. Okay, let me do a few more commands. I'm going to do commands to spawn in rocks and wheat and grass and all of that stuff. So let me change this a little bit. You. Right. Yeah. I need this setup to be part of the composition. There we go. Can be no, although I'm not sure why you'd want that to be the case, but yeah. My marketing skills coming through again. Heck yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, Fire. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so entity setup needs to go here. But to do that, right, this needs to go away. There. Okay, and then you set it up here. That's fine. So when I press a key, oh, it's right here. Okay, never mind. So when I press T, I want well, the position needs to be where I'm at. Ah, oh, damn it. This is gonna Can't do it like this. Oh, that really sucks, doesn't it? Because position is going to be something that comes later. And it's clearly not enough. Could change that. Could change it to take in a position too. Instead of just entity data. There's no name on it. No, but wait, that's not going to work. That's not going to work either. Damn it. Okay. I got to think of a different way of doing this. Give me just a minute, everybody. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I'm back now. Okay. How am I going to do this? That's a very interesting question, isn't it? That's a very interesting question. I might not do it with that. I might just need to have what I had previously. Isophs. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How am I going to do this? That's the big question, isn't it? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Instant follow. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm over here just trying to keep everything together. Oh, that's okay. I have to go by plant type, but this whole plant type thing. That's if it is a plant. If it's not a plant, then suddenly this whole thing is starting to fall apart. I'd need a way to give it different things. I'm starting Godot C#, so I'm watching to pick bits up. I see. C# is easy. It's Godot I don't understand. Gotcha. Yeah. The whole node system is wacky. It did take me a little while to figure it out, but after I managed to wrap my head around it, it was actually fairly easy to comprehend. It's a different way of doing things from Unity, but it's not that different at the end of the day. One thing that I figured out was that it's mostly just the same thing. It's just you can't have more than one script per game object. In this case, the game object being a node, right? So each node can only have one script. So if you want multiple scripts in one game object, in this case a node, you'll have to create a node for each of the scripts that you want to house in that specific node. So basically you have to make a bunch of child nodes to house scripts, basically. Keep everything separate. But yeah, besides that, it's fairly easy to pick up. Yeah. I see this a lot and find it interesting. A lot of people agree that the node system in Godot is confusing or strange. I had the opposite response though. I thought as soon as I saw it, it clicked. Yeah, I mean, I came from Unity and I had to wrap my head around the different kind of way that it was used, but I got it fairly quickly. Yeah. I come from Roblox, so yeah. I see. I mean, I have no idea how Roblox does it, to be quite fair. I'm not familiar with Roblox's ecosystem. Yeah. Not because I'm a genius, far from it. I guess it's just that different people have different preferences. Yeah, there is that, yeah. And also, different kinds of systems will be more or less logical for different people, right? What one person can get right away, another person can take a while to wrap their heads around it. It's just the nature of things. But yeah, I do like it. I do like the whole system that Node's got, the whole system of nodes that Godot's got going on. We just have luau files, and I can get any object from anywhere. I see. Okay. So it's kind of like a singleton where you can get objects, basically. Like an object manager, and you can get it whatever you want. Red Knight, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, gotcha. Also, I changed my Godot theme to dark gray because I hate the blue. I think they're changing that soon. From what I've gathered, they're actually going to get a new default going. It's no longer going to be the blue. Yeah. And my Godot is not even the blue. I changed it to green because I like green. Well, marine green or whatever this is called. But yeah. But I think they're actually proposing to use if not a variation, if not the whole thing, just a variation of Passive Star's Godot theme, which I should be. Yeah, here we go. I think they're going to make this official. This one. Speaking of Lua, apparently Dwarf Fortress now supports Lua mods that give a ton of control. Not too late to pivot to Dwarf Fortress mod dev. Could be. Could be. I like blue. It's cute and quirky. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. I guess that's why themes exist, right? Not every person is going to like the one theme. So, having the option to change it is pretty good. The blue makes Godot look just and serious. It depends. It depends on everybody look at it. Yeah. But I think they're going to change the default blue to something a bit more, what's the word? Sleek, I guess. It's a bit more neutral. I saw that new default. Feels very Blender. Yeah, it feels very nice. Yeah. I haven't actually installed it here because, I never bothered, I guess. But it does feel nice. It does feel very nice. At least from the screenshots, because I've never tested it out myself. But yeah. I guess I'll just change it when 4.6 comes around, I suppose. To be fair, Godot has that weird mascot. Yeah. It's cute. Like a little toy for little babies. I like it. Well, more professional in my opinion. Some people are against Blender themes, Zero Block Studios and UI, but I don't mind. Yeah, I mean, it very much depends from person to person. Some people are going to prefer something a bit more sleek, a bit more neutral. Other people will like something a bit, more on the fun side. It depends, basically. But yeah, I'm kind of excited to see where they're gonna go with a new theme. Well, new adapted theme, because I believe they had to make some slight adjustments. I don't know exactly how samey it's going to be, but it does look very sleek. That is true. To be fair, the new Roblox Studio UI makes the top bar quite much larger. I see. Okay. I don't want Godot to look like Unreal. I want it to look Indian and serious. Yeah, I mean, that's why the themes are there, right? You can customize it as much as you want. For me, it goes either way. I use it like this, but I don't mind a more serious approach to it. It's fine. The one thing that I like the most about a Passive Stars theme is that it kind of makes it a bit more compact in terms of, all the texts and everything. It does make it a little more compact, and I do tend to like more compact text and elements in general. But yeah, besides that, it's fine. I like both. The only way to make it work is to be in full screen. I wish it looked like a 2004 program, to be honest, but the clean modern themes are nice as far as readability goes. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Design sensibilities have certainly changed over time, for sure. Especially because I set Godot to use smaller text and compact everything. Yeah. Godot Windows 95 theme, please. Oh, yeah. Some people would use that and be very hard proponents of it just being there, for sure. It would be almost a cult like reverence for the Windows 95 theme. Okay, let me see something. When I create all those entities, how do I do it? I don't even have that open, do I? I do not. Where did I put that? Ah, it's right here. Okay, never mind. Right, I don't have a specific thing. I don't have a specific way of doing that. I just have plant types. This is going to be tricky. This is going to be very tricky, actually. Unless I... Unless I do this some other way. I am thinking of another way to do this, but that would increase the complexity of this by quite a bit. Am I sure that that's needed? Am I sure that that's going to be... I don't think I want to do it that way. That does feel a little bit like too much. But if I don't see a way out of it, I might possibly do that. What I was thinking of was making it sort of, what's the word? Almost like this method, but only a method that sets everything except the position. So you'd have a method for the position and a method for everything else. In that case, I could split all of this up. I could have the position and then the plant stuff, plant related stuff. And that way, by splitting those two up, I could, put that here. I'd have a setup just for the position and a setup for everything else. But do I want to make it that complicated, though? That's the big question. Because right now it is working fine. It's just I can't spawn anything except trees now because I've set it to be a tree. But I would very much like for this to be something that I can... Oh! BitGamey, hi! Hi, welcome. Thank you so much for... Oh my gosh, wait, the ads. Snooze that immediately. Okay, thankfully I caught the ads. Hi, BitGamey, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Okay, let me just give you a shout out real quick. Okay, there we go. I typed it correctly. I'm so good. What the duck? Is this some game dev nerds spreading a bit of love? Well, welcome in, everybody. Tantum, Theodore the Bear, Sparky Pugwash, Dark Muppeteer. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Sebastian. Welcome in, everybody. And thank you. Hi, BitGamey. Welcome. Hello there. How's the stream going? Going really good. I managed to make a few changes to things. I've updated the code a little bit. So now I can actually remove things if they're in the way. So previously, all of these things are in the world and I wanted to get rid of them sometimes because of several reasons, just, to ease up on things. So today I introduced a way for me to just remove things if I don't like them. Don't like this tree? Make it disappear. Don't like this rock? Go away, you know? Stuff like that, basically. Just removing things from the game. And also adding them. I can also add little trees. Whatever I want. It gives me a bit more control to, you know, keep everything going. And for testing. It's very good for testing. Always good to see you. Yes, welcome in. Always good to see you too. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Oh, and Sparky Pugwash. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I love the progress you're making on this. Thank you. We were supposed to play Katamari Damacy on PS2 today, but my PS2 is sick apparently, so it was mostly just chatting and looking at what's needed for a Steam page. I see. Yeah, nice. Well, I'm so sad that your PS2 is sick though. That's a bit unfortunate. But hopefully you'll be able to, you know, give it some good old medication and put it back together again. I really need to set my Steam page at some point. I want to do a bit more art before I do that. The game needs a few more animations and a bit more other things before I get to going with that. But I am very, very excited to get a Steam page going as soon as possible. Yes. Hopefully your Steam page will go smoothly. Yeah. Hopefully it can be jump started. Yeah, hopefully so. Yeah. It's a shame, you know. The consoles like that, if they, you know, kick the bucket, so to speak, it gets a little hard to find replacements because some of them, in my case, for example, the only console I own except the Nintendo Switch is a Sega Genesis, a Sega Mega Drive. So, you know, I don't know if it's still working. I haven't turned it on recently, but it's very, very hard to find components for that nowadays because, you know, the console has been out of commission for so long that, you know, no manufacturer, I think, does stuff for that. Maybe there's some people out there that, you know, specialize in that sort of, you know, recovering old consoles and stuff, but I have no idea. Yeah. Sega Mega Drive is the best. That console introduced me to gaming in general. Yeah, same for me. For me, it was the Sega Mega Drive and PC. I jumped straight from Mega Drive to PC, and then I never got another console again, except, you know, the Switch a few years ago to play Fire Emblem, Three Houses, and nothing else. Yeah, I bought a whole console to play Fire Emblem Three Houses, and I'm not sure if I regret that or not because I really like Fire Emblem Three Houses, but buying a console just for one game seems a bit excessive, but, you know, them's the breaks, I suppose. It did sleep for months and was working, but I guess it didn't want to play today. Gotcha. But hopefully you'll be able to kickstart it. Yeah, jumpstart it. My all-time favorite console, though, is the Dreamcast. I had a friend who had a Dreamcast, yeah. I never had one myself, yeah. Post-stream stuff to complete, but we'll be back, dropping a quick lurk. Thank you so much. No problem at all. I'll be here for a little bit. I am actually going to be ending stream in a little bit, but yeah, I'll be here for a little while. No worries. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Thank you. As for everybody, hi, welcome. I am so sorry. I was just talking to Big Gamey. I totally forgot. Name is Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm developing this game that you see right here. It's a colony sim where, you know, you do your typical colony sim things. You have your villagers that you want to keep, you know, protected and happy and well taken care of. They will work for you, so they will, you know, gather resources, create goods based on, you know, on resources that you gather. They will live. They will, you know, do all sorts of things here. So, you know, you want to keep them productive. You want to keep them happy and all of that. And yeah, that's basically it. You can build things. So I can set up something here, for example. Oh, I don't have a warehouse. Give me a second. I need a warehouse to build things. It's an old thing. Don't worry about it. Hopefully it should be built soon. There you go. Yeah. I need to, let me just pass time here. Let's get into nighttime. There we go. Okay. I can build a farm here. Oh, right. It doesn't, oh my God. Someone gather me resources, if you please. There you go. Okay. Now we should have enough to get something going. Okay. Let's build a farm somewhere. Here would be okay. Let's actually use our new commands because it'll take too long otherwise. So let me just remove some of the stuff that's on the way. Because you could get your villagers to cut some of this stuff off, but I'm going to do that immediately just so we can get this stuff going as fast as possible. But it's nighttime, so, that's not happening. Got to be morning again. There we go. Okay. Farm should be up and running now. Builders coming in. And in 5 hours... There you go. Okay, our farm is complete. And now we can put a lot of people in here. Let me just add a few people to the village so I can have a few farmers. Add a few farmers here. And yeah, now our farmers are going to come on in and they're going to start working on the farm like that. So they're planting. It might look like they're mining, but they're supposed to be planting. So yeah, if I pass the hours here now, you'll see that they've started planting things. So eventually the farm will be, the crops will grow, the usual stuff that you see in any colony sim. But, it's still a work in progress. I'm still, doing a lot of stuff. But yeah, it's the basics. The basics are down. It just needs a bit more love to get everything going. But yeah. Yeah, then you see the crops are growing and now they're collecting it. Now that time has passed. So yeah. That's pretty much it. That's the game. Yeah. Any tips on starting game dev with C#? Ooh, that's a toughie. I mean, the best way to go about it is to just learn C# or the basics of C# and then finding an engine that uses C#. Could be Godot, could be Unity. There's a lot of engines out there that use C#. There's even frameworks if you'd prefer that. If you don't want an editor and you just want to get stuff going, you can also use frameworks like XNA. Well, no, not XNA, but the XNA derivatives. Monogame, FNA, all that sort of stuff. You can use anything like that. So yeah, it depends a lot on how comfortable are you with C# and how comfortable are you with game dev concepts in general, right? Because you will need to learn a lot about those concepts. The best advice I can give you is just find a tutorial on a very simple game, be it Unity, be it Godot, whatever, and just go through that tutorial, and that will give you a good setup to understand how the engine works, right? That would be a good way to start. And after that goes, it's you can then move on to bigger and more complex projects. But yeah, if you're just starting out, a small project is perfect. Just installed Writer, and it said I had a 1-year license for non-commercial use. It's so heavy, 6 gigabytes. I don't want to depend on it for just a year. I don't know exactly how that works now. I bought my license a while ago. I think it's been a year. I'm going to say a year and some change. But they did change their licensing a little while ago. So yeah. I don't know exactly how that works. Buying a console for one game is worth it, depending on the game, though. I bought a PS4 just for Bloodborne, sold it for a profit after I beat 100%. I see. I didn't want to sell my Switch because I haven't had a console for myself for quite a while, except for that Mega Drive, right? But yeah, I don't know. I'll keep it. Maybe I'll find some other games out there that'll work on it. I don't know. Monogame? Yeah, exactly. Monogame is a framework. Yeah. VS Code works well. Yeah, then you can just I've used VS Code for quite a bit. I changed to Writer because it has a lot of functionality that I really like. But VS Code works just as well, except some parts. Usually Writer shines really well for me in terms of refactoring. When I want to refactor stuff, especially renaming tools and all of that, I feel like Writer is very, very good for that kind of stuff. Oh, also, ads are going to start in 5-ish seconds. I'm so sorry. I can't delay them any further. But I will, unfortunately, yeah, it's going to be ads and then I come back and I have to rate out because it's almost time for me to finish. So unfortunately, yeah. But I do hope you stay right there and I'll be back in a bit. Oh, and it started immediately. Fantastic. Okay, then I'll see you in a few minutes. catch you in a few minutes. Pew. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about the ads. I unfortunately I couldn't delay them any further. Let me just catch up with chat, and probably I will have to rate out as soon as I catch up with chat because unfortunately it is getting a bit late and I need to get dinner going. But yeah, should be good. Should be good. Thank you. Is the mindset too different from regular C# programming? Depends on what you do for regular C# programming. Game development in general is definitely a different beast than software development or application development, because there are some complications that go with real-time rendering and, physics and all of that. Depending on the game you're building, it might be wildly different from an application development. But, it's fairly... what's the word? It's fairly okay to get into, right? It just needs a different mindset for sure. In terms of principles. It's mostly the same. You'll be using the same kinds of algorithms. You'll be using the same kinds of patterns. You'll just be using them differently. That's the thing. It's used in a different context, and sometimes you will need to adjust towards certain things. But yeah, most of the code, will be indistinguishable from what you do everywhere else. It's just that you need to take into consideration certain things The way the architectural aspects of a game works are kind of different. It's mostly in terms of architecture, I feel. There's a lot of architectural differences between just an application and a game proper. But for the rest of it, it's just regular C# programming. It's whatever you already do. Just needs it's a different context. It's basically it. Did you get a perpetual license? No, I'm not even sure you can do that. I have an annual license that I update every May. I think it's May. Yeah. But it's an annual license. Yeah. I didn't get ads. No, I'm blessed. Let's go. Yeah, the whole ads thing, sometimes it doesn't show up for most people. Sometimes it shows for everybody. It's a whole thing. I don't know. The whole ads thing, I've had this conversation several times. The whole ads thing is just very wild. I can't predict what's going to happen with ads because it varies wildly depending on your location, depending on a lot of factors. I have no idea exactly what goes into it, but yeah, there's wildly different ad experiences amongst everybody in chat for sure. Okay, with that, sadly, I need to leave. I didn't want to leave so soon, especially after getting raided like that. But unfortunately, it is getting very, very late and I have to take care of dinner. So I will probably find someone to raid. So y'all can still see a cool person. Or you can actually start seeing a cool person. More like. I'm kidding. Okay, who do we have on today? Hilford Games is awesome. Yeah. I've raided them once before. I can raid them again. I haven't raided them in a long, long time. That is true. I usually like to raid out, if I haven't raided a person in a while, I like to raid them after that. I don't like to, just raid the same people over and over. So yeah, that's actually a very good suggestion. Thank you. Raid, not shout out, raid. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the stream, cool person. How dare you? Thank you so much, Kago. Thank you so much for being here. Yay. Yeah. Thank you. No problem at all. All right, let me just get the raid happening. Bam. There you go. Raid is being created. Let's go. Yeah, but I mean, this whole thing isn't perfect because I can only spawn trees, which is a bit sad. I wanted to be able to spawn more than trees. I mean, I could. I would just need for this to be extremely hacky, and I don't like it. I'm going to try to see if there's a good way for me to just change the kinds of entities that I spawn in. Because I wanted to avoid having to do a lot of complex systems just for, spawning an entity. But we'll see. Hopefully I'll have an epiphany or something at some point. But yeah. All in all, it wasn't that bad. Made a few changes, made a few tweaks to things. So yeah, can't complain too much. But as for the rest of it, thank you so much for being here today, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much to BitGamey for the raid. I'm so sorry it was right at the end of stream, so sorry about that. But thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. I hope you have all a great rest of your day, and I hopefully see you all tomorrow. So yeah, catch you then. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Let's go. Let's do it.